Alright. You can hear me, right? Yeah, I can hear myself. Alright. Hello, Tucker.
Hello.
Hello. You're lonely. I gotta share my camera. You're lonely.
Oh shit. Ain't
Yep.
nobody here.
Yep, you're so lonely. Um, don't worry, Benjamin was lonely yesterday too. Benjamin's been lonely for 10 days now. But that's a whole other thing. Um, yeah. I will. Yeah, I will, fill you in on what happened the ending of last session. You were there for the Logan and, Benjamin talk, right?
Yeah. I don't think I was there for the end of it, but I was there for the most of that talk.
Well, they mainly spoke about, Archimendum, I think, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And some speak about, Valdis's lost kid, and how, many Archons have, lost children. But so
Yeah.
far, as of right now, the only ones that have been said are, Oasis's and Valdis's lost children. After that, though, Logan left, and Benjamin was sit to stew in his fucking feelings. And he decided that he was going to go talk to people. Maybe he flipped a coin on it, and ended up in Cora's room after Sophie had gone in it. That's the one thing. Yeah, Sophie had gone into Cora's room, to talk about her crutches. Didn't really get anywhere with it. And afterwards, they went to go to bed until Benjamin showed up, and he talked about his feelings a little bit. And then they fell asleep. I think that was it. But yeah, not much.
Okay. Okay.
But we're not worrying about them. We're worrying about you.
Yeah.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. Maybe not a life, but it's a new day. And you're in your minimalistic room.
Yeah. So yeah. Guess I'll get up and get myself ready to some prestidigitation on myself and probably the teeth. I didn't really have a proper toothbrush.
Did you take prestidigitation? I forget.
I did. Yeah, I was one of the other ones that did.
Yeah. I'm gonna equip the DAC dice. The DAC dice are cool. In case I need to roll, I'm just gonna pull up Aster's sheet. I'll also pull up your sheet. You were not told that the next few days are gonna be training. So today, to you, this is just another day.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because you weren't there when that conversation happened. When the note was brought to everyone.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, I'll probably walk out into the main room. Probably not going to see anyone, but
Nope, no one's there. But there's a little note on the middle table.
I press a note and read it.
It had a wax seal on it that was broken off. And it reads, it was in party notes. The guild has been informed of a new adventuring group that needs teaching, and it's a line with written "The Outsiders" on it. Those who need schooling in the profession can find areas of the guild hall of the foresters that cater to their needs. Lessons to garner professions take a 10 day time period, after which said adventuring group can take on quest. See front desk for more information. And in a little blurb, tiny writing under this note is teaching a profession is on individual time.
Okay, so I'm guessing that's where everyone's at. Fantastic. All right. Well, I guess I should go check on at the front desk, see what I can do.
Yeah. You know that, you know the way out. I mean, other than, like, the two other doors that, by, like, on the other sides of the front door that you came into, the front door leads to the, hallway where all the 300th floor, or probably third floor rooms are.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'll head down to the main desk, talk to them.
It's a full experience going through that elevator system. Question mark. It teleports you. And it's roughly like on my map, my calendar up. I had so many things up, just not the calendar. It's roughly like 7 in the morning. So there aren't many people on the ground floor today. There's a few people walking into the cafeteria getting some food. Breakfast for the morning.
And I'm guessing I don't see any of them.
Nope. Clear shot. You're not likely to get hit by an axe.
Right. Well, seems like they're all pretty dedicated to learning their craft. I guess I should be too. I'm gonna make sure I keep my head low so I don't get hit. And and
It's
make my way
pretty,
to the
like,
front
there's
desk.
like at least, or at most, like 20 people in here. But yeah, you go to the front desk, which is just across the way, and that the same person from yesterday greets you. Good morning. Settled in
Hi.
nicely?
Yeah. Yeah. It's actually not too bad. Found the room to be very interesting. I mean, magical indeed.
Oh yeah, they're very nice. Cater to everyone's needs.
Yeah. But I'm at least here to get my individual training together and figure out what I want to do.
Alright, so what are you hoping to learn? What are you
Well,
specifically?
I mean, I know I'm a sorcerer, but I don't know what I can do because I think that's all me. Like, I think the magic comes out of me, so I don't know how I can learn that.
Usually how sorcerers work.
Yeah, so I don't know how does one go about learning that then? Or I
Well,
guess
um, it usually comes innately for sorcerers.
okay. Hmm.
Um, you might have to talk to another sorcerer who might be around. I wouldn't know why it's not coming naturally to you.
Some things did, but I don't know. I believe that there are like professions with sorcery, but I don't know. I don't know how to go about that route
There
or
are
what I.
certain types of sorcerers, how they're born.
Okay. I guess yeah. I guess I'm just gonna have to figure that out. Um, that's fine. I guess I'll get to that later. I kind of want to focus on. I have another ability where I can kind of like manipulate metal. I was thinking of talking to the blacksmith to maybe become an apprentice and I guess work for him and make new things and sell them.
I see. Interesting indeed. Yes, there is a blacksmith here. You'll find her, actually, just across the way there. And he points to the left.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Of course.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna start walking that way. Good.
Yeah. If you're on the map, you should get on the map.
Oh, roll 20. What's the other thing I forgot to bring up?
It's fine. I get it.
I think I also just realized you don't have a red button here.
I don't? Oh, fuck.
No.
I've been playing music, too.
Yeah. I realized that I saw the music down there being played, and I'm like, I'm not hearing anything. I know I keep it quiet, but it's like too quiet. All right.
Playing the wrong song anyways.
That's fine. That's good enough.
This is just
Alright.
the new song I've assigned to you.
Yeah, I can already see that that's a Genshin song.
Yep.
All right. So the tree, if I remember correctly.
The tree was
Where's the
on
tree
this
again?
side. He pointed to the
Okay.
left. Over
Oh.
here.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll head out that way, I guess. Start to try to see if I can eye it down myself. If not, then I'll ask for directions.
I mean, it's pretty there's a lot of markets kind of things in this area. There are magic shops, there are armories, um, weaponry areas, stuff like that. Your traditional, like, what you would need on an adventure. There's an apothecary. But yeah. Had a picture.
Okay.
Had a picture and I lost it. Mother yucker. Yeah, it's pretty obvious to finding the blacksmith. There's like stone buildings, so pretty freaking obvious. There's also smoke pluming out the tops of them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll head that direction then.
Yeah. Doesn't take long. Let's see actually what the name of this place is. Stiltberg. The community chap. Which makes sense. It's for the adventuring community.
Yeah, it is pretty convenient. So, yeah, I'll eye down the blacksmith and walk right in.
You are immediately hit with heat. Which makes sense. It's a blacksmith. But it's also originating from a specific place, and it looks like rather than like a forge, this heat looks like it's coming from a person. As you, I wish I could. I'm trying to find this fucking picture I found earlier. I decided against it until I decided not against it. I will find you. It will be done. She was so easy to find too. She just appeared. Such good art too. I'm pissed off. I told myself I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't go looking for shit, but you know what? You see this woman. More red tone though, instead of orange.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there. Here we go. Okay.
God damn it.
Oh, at least they kept it in general. Excuse me. I hope I'm not bothering.
Hammering away, the ting, ting stops, looks to you. No, you're not bothering. What do you need?
Let me. I'm looking to be an apprentice if you're looking for one.
What'd you say?
We have a listener in. She said, no, you're not bothering. What do you need? That's all she said. And Tucker folded.
No, I folded.
Alex folded. If I find the art that I found earlier, I'll end up posting it, which it's so much better, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking to be an apprentice, trying to expand my skills. I have a certain...
Apprentice.
Yeah.
What do you specialize in, if anything?
I'm kind of, I can manipulate metal. I've made weapons before, and had more practice since. Some of which don't take me long at all to make, really.
I think I would like to see this myself, but I think I'll put you with Silver. Silver can teach you.
Sure, yeah, that can work.
But I want to watch. Haven't heard of a metal manipulator in quite some time.
You knew someone who could?
Long ago. They're around, here and there.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm definitely up for meeting with Silver. I'm Tucker, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Tucker. I'm Ember. Are you okay? You sounded like you choked there.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, fucking Bobby.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking bag, bro.
No, Tucker's not interested. God, I wish I could fucking find this art. I'm so pissed. So much hotter.
Oh, God.
Darling, he's ace.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the arrow part, though. Definitely ace, but not... Arrow's up in the air.
Hasn't found anyone yet.
Yeah, probably not the right guy. Or the right person.
Insane.
Are
Okay.
you listening? Yeah. If you will follow me, Silver's just in the back. He's working on a piece.
Sure.
I'm gonna play some blacksmith ambience.
Discord is not showing up, by the way, on stream. Or at least on the thing. I don't know if
Oh,
that's intentional.
nope, I didn't want it.
Okay.
Doing dice rolls this time, since there's no one to really, like, talk in the chat.
Yeah, fair enough. I didn't know if they wanted to see what's going on with them.
I don't know, they can... nah, that's fine. She's a... I'll explain what she looks like. Dark hair. She's like a fire genasi, but not really. She looks more magma-like. She's got big fucking tits. With an apron that covers them. She might have a tank top underneath. Who knows? It's covered. I don't like that. That's better. God, I wish I could find it too. It's so much better. But yeah, she leads you back. Let me... Blacksmith. Damn it. Thought I found her. It's a smaller building, smaller than the one you saw last time. But let me see. That is a home. I don't want a home. Is that The Sims? Is that The Sims? No, it's not The Sims. This is kind of the vibe of it. More open, get that airflow through. There's a lot of weapons, less armor, more weapons. She was working on she was actually working on the greatsword piece. One day you'll be like her. I like this one too. I like that one better, actually. Yeah, she brings you to a, like through a door that's like another side, that actually has a forge. There surprisingly wasn't a forge, because the fire came from her. But here you find a smaller man, kind of like the build size of you, a little bit more muscle though. What the fuck? This one I have saved. Just where the fuck is it? Am I blind? Holy fuck. I had this. There it is. High ponytail pulled back, with kind of like a headband, white shirt with, khaki, kind of like, billowed pants that are pulled together at a tie so that it doesn't like, catch on anything. Apron that actually holds, tools. As he turns to you, you kind of see a resemblance of your old self. I'll actually post a picture of him. There's a big old smile.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Tucker.
Nice to meet you, Tucker. I'm Silver. What do you need?
Oh,
I see
I'm
Ember's
here
with you.
to. Yeah, I'm here to possibly become an apprentice. Here to show you guys my metal manipulation.
Kind of gets like taken aback at that. Huh. Kind of looks to Ember, who nods. Um, by the way, she's a lot taller than you. She's around like 6'2", 6'3". She's built like a fucking blimp. Um, this clear, staggering difference in both you two and her. What's the next one? What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alex is folding. I want to see what he can do. I think taking on your first apprentice wouldn't be too bad. It wouldn't. I would actually love it. It'll be different, considering you won't need a forge, but it'd be... I'm excited to see what you can do. Here, actually, it'll go to, like, a bucket and pull out, kind of fucked up sword that he had. And he brings it over, kind of, like, holds it, pommel up to, like, the height of his chin, but away from himself. It's a long, it's just a regular sword length, kind of got fucked up and bent. Can you fix it?
Yeah, I think bending this back into place should be no issue.
Go ahead. I would love to see it.
I hope and pray. Am I gonna have to roll for this?
It'll be a low DC, but for this one, I'd say yeah.
Okay, it's a Christmas check?
Yeah.
Okay. Orange Dream, don't fail me now! Oh, okay, well, it's still a 12.
It's easy enough. It was just a small, little bend. Like I said, low DC. Above a 10, you're fine. But, yeah. You take the sword and fix it up back to new. And they're both kind of silent as you finish, just looking at what you did. Before Silver speaks up. Shit, you were lying. That's amazing.
Yeah. I did a couple of swords for a blacksmith back in back in
Smithford.
Milroy. Smither?
No, Milroy, yeah, you're right. The Smither was the other one.
I see. Yeah, I did some from just from scrap metal. I didn't even like fix one that was already made. And that was kind of at least when I first found out about these abilities. I've had a little bit of practice since then, but still, really, that's why I'm here. I want to get better.
Silent for a moment before you feel a hot clap on your shoulder, as Ember kind of like big fucking hand. It's already warm. It's warm. It's almost hot to you. As she gives a big pat on your shoulder. Legacy lives on. And both her and Silver smile.
The legacy?
Oh, yeah, there was an old blacksmith, in the First War. He's actually, He actually became the Archon of smithing.
Oh, and did he had these like the same abilities?
Well, he could do anything. Rock, metal, crystal. He made a lot of weapons for the First War. He travels around a lot now. Doesn't really... Not much in Otea anymore, but... He's everywhere, really. Other than Alaran.
When was the last time? Have you had contact with him at all, or?
Well, a lot of us, Smiths, worship him. Of course, we might see him every once in a while, once in a blue moon. There are celebrations for him, though. Mainly when, the war was won over 1,000 years ago.
I see, and probably with the effort of his weapons.
There are many celebrations on that day. The Smiths, of course, worship that day for, I have his name. Stolmir. But there's the other Archons that get worshipped that day. It's also a big celebration for Estonia.
Well, it's crazy I might say. I really hope I can run into him. I'd like to know what he knows. Or
He knows
any
quite
bit,
a
I
lot.
guess. Yeah.
You're more likely to find a creation of his. I mean, if that power of yours is very, very interesting, maybe you can sense something of this.
Maybe. Though I will say I haven't... I think these are just mundane swords that I make. I haven't done anything magical yet.
Let's see. Well, maybe we can work on that.
Yeah, I hope so. I am a sorcerer as well, so I don't know. Maybe I can eventually imbue magic into him.
Maybe so. I'm not too much in the magic myself. Just the smith. Ember's more magic than me, and she's only a genasi. Only a genasi. Only a genasi. And she turns away, kind of shaking her head.
Huh,
She goes back to the front, though.
Yeah, so I guess you'll take me on then?
Of course I will. I mean, it's an honor to work with someone who has the abilities of you.
Perfect. I mean, I want to learn more, so I'm grateful for the opportunity.
I can't say that I can't make a sword on a whim like that, but I can show you how it's done my way.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like knowing the intricacies will probably help me better hone a sword from the start, so...
Yeah, it has to do with a lot of the integrity of it, how thick it is, how the length of it. Kind of looks up, shakes his head. Just how it's made.
Yeah, I was trying to study up on the different materials of the world and trying to understand them, because once I do that, I'm sure I'll be able to better manipulate them.
Makes sense. I can give you most of them. I can't give you cadmium though.
Yeah, I've seen that there are much rarer and very hard to get materials, and I'm sure those materials are probably extremely difficult to forge. So,
Well, if you see any meteors fall from the sky, look for those. They'll be small. It's hardly anything you can work with, but the metal is very sought after. It's also used for other things, but I couldn't care for that.
I see. Yeah, I will, and hopefully I can actually be able to use any of that.
Of course. Well, you want to get started?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna go over to a rack and pull an apron off. This is for your safety.
Right. Yes.
No, you don't need it, but if I'm showing you how swords and other stuff are made, I don't want any sparks catching all that on fire.
Yeah. I mean, I think I don't. I can withstand fire pretty okay, but yeah, I wouldn't want to, get too caught up into it.
Not too worried about your skin, yeah, just your clothes. Tieflings. They're resistant to fire. Keep forgetting you have a tail that I gotta draw. Ugh. But yeah, he gets a new thing of metal out, big chunk of metal, and sets it in the forge. Save that. Design. This music seems too. I don't like this music. So, how'd you figure out you know how to manipulate metal?
Well, it was more so like I'd noticed it when, I guess. Oh God, how long ago? How long ago was it since we dropped? Was it 2 weeks or a month?
You came into the world?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. It was just after Cora's birthday. It's been less than 2 weeks.
What? Oh God.
Yeah.
So longer. All right.
You guys have been traveling mostly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, it's been. I don't think it hasn't. It hasn't even been 2 weeks. I just
wow.
felt like, yeah, I felt like the weird sensation of the metal. Like I could actually like feel its properties almost. And since then I've just been started small. I mean, I think I did it on some like forks and spoons at a tavern, and kind of just worked my way up then. So
And you've went on your whole life without knowing this?
pretty much yeah, it just kind of happened. I don't know if it's like kind of like a delayed thing or something, but yeah, I was actually recently told that my father could do the same as well.
Oh shit. Huh. And he didn't tell you?
No, I honestly think it was for my safety.
Your safety? Why would it be for your safety?
Well, we were sought after, I guess we can say that.
Fucking say it.
You want you to say it so bad.
Yeah, well, I think that's information that we shouldn't be freely saying.
Promote the spread!
What the fuck?
We got names to spread, and if anyone's gonna spread it, it's the bard!
Well, he's not the bard, is he?
Exactly.
Well, I'm the bard,
I
so
know.
I'll spread our tales of glory.
I can't think of anywhere in Otea you'd be sought after. Where'd you come from?
I'm not actually from this world. I guess. I wasn't getting around that.
Oh, the Hell Realms, right?
The what now?
The Hell Realms.
I've never heard of that.
I am so sorry. I apologize. That might have sounded sensitive. I'm so sorry.
No, yeah, it's, no, I'm like, I'm with a group called the the Outsiders.
Yeah!
We all don't exactly hail from this, well, world at all, or really, I think, any realm.
Oh shit.
It's very complicated, but essentially we don't belong here, and we're kind of just making the best of it.
Huh. Well, where did you come from?
Well, I guess, to put it simply, I guess a different, like, universe, I guess? It's, like, I guess, think of this world, but, like, a parallel one to it. One that actually doesn't even have magic or is... Well, we would call this, I guess, we would call this, like, medieval.
Make me a
What's
persuasion
going on
check.
now? Uh-oh.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh,
You're
yeah, I'm
losing
pretty good
them.
at those, though. Oh, okay, got another 8. 14.
Okay.
Yeah, it's where I come from, we're much more advanced than this world is right now.
What kind of advanced?
Our technology is a lot, it's much more complicated and intricate on the way it works. Our weapons are much more advanced as well. Like, not like people during wars now don't use any kind of like sword or shield. Well, depending on your definition of shield, yeah, we kind of have some of those, but we use, I guess, how do I explain it? I'm gonna grab a piece of metal, piece of scrap
Did you
that's
just
laying
say how
around.
you explain a gun? That you said?
Yeah, how do I explain a gun?
We have guns.
Oh. Huh. Okay, I don't know exactly how advanced the guns are here, but that's at least widely what we use. And it starts from maybe a normal pistol to an automatic, and then it gets to much more complicated and unique guns.
Kind of gets this like weird look when you say automatic.
Think of it as like instead of shooting one bullet at a time, you would hold like the trigger and it shoots for you at a rapid speed.
Cocks his head. Huh.
Yeah, it's a much different world than what this place is. So we're trying to get used to not being so advanced, and relying on the world around us now. And that was at the time that when we came here, that's when I guess these abilities manifested. I was apparently going to. I think I was gonna have them eventually, but it really kicked in when we got here.
But if you're from this different world, how do you have that power?
I don't know. That's the weird part. Our world has, I guess, people that have odd abilities, and well, at least we're a rare bunch, I guess. I believe we're called Inhumans. Isn't that what we're called? I forget.
Huh.
I forgot the term that we were given.
Yeah, it's that.
Basically, we're just people with special abilities, and our governments don't like that, so they round us up. I was lucky to not get caught. And I didn't even know about this till, well, recently, till just before I got here, so.
That's strange. Usually the children of Archons who don't become Archons are also called Inhumans.
Huh. That is weird. I think there was some kind of... No, there is some kind of connection between my world and this world, though I'm not 100% sure what exactly is causing that.
Could be the tree. Tree makes a lot of different rooms.
I actually heard about the spot on the tree.
The spot?
Oh, I guess that's not widely known information. I believe that there's a black spot on the tree.
Oh, you mean the leaves?
The leaves, yes.
Yeah, that's been going on for a bit. It's hard to really not see it going on with all the fires.
The what? The fires?
This has been sad since the beginning, homie.
Oh, okay.
But I'll continue on. Yeah, we're usually told to... There's a big alarm that goes off if the black leaves fall. We're lucky enough to not been hit by them yet, but you'll usually find the fires in the forest. They're put out pretty quickly by water users and elementals. Granted, they're apparently pretty hard to get near.
Yeah, that's strange. I think we can't fully confirm, but it's possible that we were brought here to deal with that. I just don't know. But as of right now, we're kind of, I guess, starting from the bottom. Trying to learn the world. Since we don't come from, like, a world with magic, we have to... I think we were actually given magical capabilities, and... Like me, I mean, I'm a sorcerer. I was never a tiefling. I was a human.
You were a human.
And yeah, actually, I kind of looked a little bit like you too.
Like me.
Yeah, actually. But I was human, and by the time I got here, I was then a tiefling. Now being a sorcerer who has no idea how to use magic, so I'm kind of just in the dark about a lot of it right now. But that's why we're here. I mean, we're trying to learn how to use our abilities to, I guess, get further. And I guess, I don't know if we're tasked to figure out what's wrong with the tree, but at least that's kind of what we're doing right now.
I can't say I can teach you a lot about all that other stuff, but I can teach you about is forging. He takes a glove and pulls out the heated iron bar and sets it on the anvil. Basically all I can teach you. I don't know too much about all that magical stuff.
Yeah, no, I actually got to go find a sorcerer eventually to teach me.
Oh, there's plenty out there. I know you'll find them at that, nerdy magic school up north.
Huh. I guess I didn't think about that.
All sorts of magic there. But he takes a hammer, starts hammering away in between words, at the bar. Yeah.
I watch intently.
Yeah. Really gotta focus on how... It's hard to talk about how a sword's made without making it an innuendo. Really gotta focus on the thickness. You can't make it. Stop laughing. Can't make a too thin sword or else it's gonna fall apart and bend and crack and break. You won't be able to go against another foe with a really weak sword.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He hammers it away to a good thickness and puts it back in the forge. Perfect timing. Oh my god. Ah. So you said you came here with the group, right?
Yeah, they're all, I guess, out and about trying to learn their own methods, I guess, of their own magics and whatnot.
So you just got here.
Yeah.
How you liking it?
Well, I guess it's not so bad. I think it's manageable. Definitely from where I came from. There's a learning curve, but
City or the world?
well, I guess both. I mean, I know that this world is not the greatest in terms of maybe trouble and whatnot, but
Not the greatest.
yeah.
What do you mean
Well,
by that?
I mean, I've fought a couple things. I've fought some giant spiders. I fought this large, like, frog thing.
Chotacabra.
Yeah, that thing.
We could use their carapaces to make armor.
Oh. Well, I don't know if we have any more of that, but I'll keep that in mind.
I forget who skinned it. I think Aziel did. Let's see Aziel's sheet. Nope, just the monster meat.
I don't think we got that then.
I think
think
you
we
gave it
lost it.
to someone. Maybe. Hold on, look at the argument sheet. God damn it. I'm giving yourself a backpack and putting all your shit in it. While I do this, fucker. I thought you had it. I thought you had all your stuff.
I meant to do it, but I think I couldn't find like the sheet or something like that where we had it all,
Oh, the
and then I
doc.
kind of just let it go. Yeah.
Good for you. That's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of things out there you can scrape for parts that you can make things out of.
I will have to keep that in mind.
Though, since
yeah.
don't go finding that, there's a weird spider. They're really hard to deal with. And their materials are also pretty difficult to work with. I know Ember hates it.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, no, besides monsters and stuff like that, I do like um, the fact that the Archons are kind of just, like widely around and actually interact, with the populace.
Why is that?
Well, where I come from, we have something similar called, well, it really depends on the religion you go to. There's either a god or multiple gods. But we don't know if they actually exist because they don't come down.
And then why is there a religion?
Just gives something for people to believe in, I guess.
Sounds like a cult.
Yeah, some people say that it is. I try not to really stick my nose in it.
Well, here I worship forgot his name again? Stolmir. I can't say I've seen him before, but I know he exists. I think I saw him once when I was young. He doesn't really... He's around a lot. He doesn't have much avatars to put in a bunch of places. I know he's a lot in, have a name? Everend. There's another continent that he's on. And then the populace here also follows Minakamari.
Yeah, I've heard about them a lot since being here.
Mina?
Yeah, kind of just. At least Interesting. It's nice. It's still nice to see that at least they are active.
Mina Kumar's around a lot. She has a bunch of avatars that she can put in a lot of places to be in. Same with her son. Definitely is the archon of nature and plants.
Yes. Think I think we bumped into him.
You did.
Yeah, it was I think back in Milroy.
How'd you like him?
He's tall and
They usually
intimidating.
are.
I didn't know. Well, at least Fred and I didn't know that he was an Archon when we passed by him. But definitely, a unique character.
Alright. Takes out the piece once more and kind of hammers away at the edges of it. You'll want to get a point to actually be able to slice away at your enemies. Don't want to make it too thin because it'll be too brittle and of course chipped away very, very easily. But you don't want to make it too thick either, else it won't be easy to slice through. Hammers away at that. Like say, it takes a bit. Takes a few different dips into the forge to be able to get that side arc angled away. Also, refresh your sheet.
Oh.
You have Pocky.
Baki! Just one box. Ah, damn it.
I don't know. Would Tucker have more boxes on him?
No, probably just the one. There are probably more boxes back in his apartment, but
Yeah, but he gets that part out. Puts it back in the forge. After I assume you're doing the 10-day learning period, right?
yes, so I'm gonna take some time to learn here and then eventually figure out what I need to do for my sorcerer magic.
What do you plan on doing afterwards?
I guess, well, we're probably gonna be going on quests, at least. I'm not sure about traveling just yet, but if anything, I'll be around to probably help every once in a while.
Well, you got, of course, you're a part of the guild now. You have the relic, so you'll be able to come here. Be nice to see what you find and or make.
Yeah, I mean, if I find some materials and make some weapons, I'll definitely bring them back.
It'd be nice to see. Maybe you can find one of Stolmir's creations.
I'll be on the lookout for it for sure.
What's interesting, now that I'm thinking about it now, I wonder where you come from, truly. What... I think about his words. If you were a part of Stolmir's line and You're a tiefling. I don't know why you'd be a tiefling if you came from a different world. Did you have that tattoo before?
No, I didn't really have any tattoos, so this is also new.
It ponders. I will say, the making of the sword has taken like a few hours. So like, yeah, you have these conversations in between. It takes like 4 hours to forge a decent sword, a basic sword. Apparently, like, yeah, it takes up to a day to forge like an amazing sword. Damn. Katana with modern steel takes 50 to 75 hours to forge. This is probably a short sword, a basic one, just to give you the general idea of how one is made.
Okay.
I'm gonna correct you on that.
Is it? I took a shot in the dark on how it's spelled.
Yeah, it's a mixture of a Norse name.
I felt it.
Smitching. I keep putting it.
Oh.
Keep adding a goddamn C. But I think that is in the docs already.
See.
I lied. It's not in the docs. I didn't have his goddamn name. I just found his name today. I'll probably put it in there. Oh, no. I had his name before. I'm changing it because there's a lot of fucking GW names.
Yeah, I was about to say because I thought I looked back up at like some of the archons that we did identify, and smithing is there.
He's under a different name.
Okay.
Officially changed.
Checks out.
Let me debunk a theory really quick. So sorry, peeps. Fuck. What are you doing? What are you doing, darling? Oh, I see. He's writing in the doc too, putting his goddamn notes in there. What was I saying? Last thing I
Who
said.
knew?
God damn it. I think it was, what do you plan on doing after this? That. If you ever go up north, in Sorcenek and, what's the other one called? Dimar. The two north provinces. There might be a lot of weapons there you can find. A lot of the, dwarves traveled up north whenever the war came. The dwarves and giants.
Oh, okay.
You'll find a lot of dwarves in Damar. Who knows, maybe, Stolmir will be up there.
Yeah, that'd be. I would love to have the chance to meet him because I feel like this could actually. He could help me improve, at least.
Maybe so. Maybe you can do it all on your own. I believe in you. I mean, if what you say really is true and you just figured this all out, over a week ago, I mean, I think you're on a path to be something great. Maybe you'll be better than Ember. You won't be better than me.
Well, I appreciate the support. I'm definitely
course.
gonna. I am gonna take the time to master this. So.
Excited to see what you make. How long do you plan on learning from me for?
Well, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just kind of split my time, so maybe about 5 days.
Okay. Well, first day, pulls out the sword again. Holds it up. It's kind of it's basic, like 3 hours in, only 2 hours. But it has shape. On your regular ash swords. We'll be polishing this now. Make it look actually nice, but this, he holds it out for you to see. It's horizontally. It's around a decent shape of a sword. Has good, simple weight. I can show you more of my better works.
Yeah, actually, it'd be great for a reference.
And it will be a tomorrow endeavor if you're staying with me for 5 days. Maybe Ember can show you how she does it. But for now, on to polishing. He goes over to a Stop. Why? What the fuck?
Polish the shaft.
He
Lather it in oil.
Jeez.
goes over to a whetstone and stop. Starts rolling it. And for that amount of time, it's loud enough to where you can't really have a conversation, but he continues polishing it until an hour passes and looks decent enough. No pommel on it, but the sword looks good enough. Now this is when we'd send it over to our woodworkers to give it a good pommel.
Okay.
They work in tandem. We usually can have metal pommels too, but we do make part of the pommel. But system here, we don't want to spend too much time making a nice sword if we can get already started on the next one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of adventurers need them, especially. Not every adventure comes out here. I mean, with the tree and all. It's like 3 other continents that it goes to. Every adventure guild's into tying back to that hotel. Can't imagine. But we supply for them, and that's all. That's where the money comes in.
Well, hopefully I can be able to create something for you guys to
Yeah,
Get some money.
it'd be nice. But for now, it's like around where's my calendar? It's around like lunchtime, noon. No, it's lunch. I know the cafeteria in that tree has like good food, or the rooms in there have good food. Do you plan on going back up, or do you want to eat somewhere in the courtyard? There's plenty of food stalls out here, especially in the cafeteria and the building.
I wouldn't mind eating out here.
The food's nice. I mean, gotta keep your adventurers well fed.
Yeah, I figure. So I wouldn't mind exploring some different foods.
Yeah. Let's see. Ooh. I love when I have lists. I love my lists. He brings you to the cafeteria inside the building, which is a map. It's kind of like on this end. It's like a longer room, long tables. It's unmanned, but there's a wall of like a buffet type bar, and just food just keeps somehow appearing on it. Right now it's like your general lunch meals. There's honestly no. There's ribs on there, stew, got pork chops, there's fish, potatoes, there's eggs off to one side, there's ale, there's all your drinks, water, ale, wine. But every time you see, like, now it's packed because it's lunch, you see someone grab food and just somehow it just keeps appearing. Usually would have to like pay a service for these, but you're technically my apprentice and I'm a worker. We get them for free.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that works.
If anyone says otherwise, they don't need to know. But grab whatever you want.
Awesome, yeah.
Anything you can think of, it's probably there.
Cool, yeah, I'm gonna go for fish, probably. Ooh, tuna steaks.
Tuna. It gets Ooh, what does he get actually? Ooh, he gets a lobster.
Oof.
Dress up with some tomato cream sauce. Damn, that sounds good. Yeah.
Alright.
You both find a. Actually, I don't think there would be an open area in the cafeteria, but there is seating outside. They're like not exactly paper, but like leaf woven plates. Disposable. They're disposable plates.
Mm-hmm.
there's like compost outside where you can put all the stuff, all your waste in. Biodegradable. Used for later.
Very convenient out here.
It is. There's a just benching over here. It brings you over to a outdoor seating area. It's like right here. You're gonna be up. A lot of Basra is farming, especially outside the capital. There's a lot of farms, and the composts get used for the farms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, give back to the community.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Wouldn't be
I
any
like
blacksmith.
that.
Past the blacksmith. Change the music. Starts eating, kind of thinking to himself for a bit. What would you want to make if you got really good at this whole bending stuff?
That's a good question, really. I mean, I know one of the first weapons that I really screwed up was trying to make a great sword. So maybe that.
Well, great swords are bigger and it takes a lot of metal. Anything fancy? Or just a big hunk of iron?
I guess I really haven't thought about it too much. I don't know. Maybe I mean, I do want to see about doing armor as well.
Well,
So
armor
maybe
is a
a nice.
different type of craft. I could,
Yeah.
if you wanted to, if you're just focused on weapons now, that's fine. But if you want to learn armor during your 5 days here, I could send you over to the armory.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. But for sure, if anything, I mean, I'm sure there's all different types of weapons.
There is.
Only
There's
done, yeah.
anything you can imagine. Even, there's your basics, and then you get your intricate designs. I, know of one weapon that has this kind of crosshatch design, which is pretty cool. But they can get pretty interesting.
Actually, I think I know. I think I know a weapon. I believe it's akin to a longsword. It's from home. It's called a katana. It's basically got
Oh,
um like a bowed edge to it.
I know what that is. It's actually one type of sword that I make quite easily.
Uh, huh. Then yeah, I mean, probably something that's got a little bit more flair to it, but
Those
I think
take.
if I can make
I'll have to show you my creations. Those take about a few days to make.
okay. Well, yeah, I hope I can at least make something similar, if anything. And something that's, I don't know, screams me, you know?
Well, maybe if you tell me more about yourself during this 5 days, we can certainly come up with that pretty easily. Come on. Connect. Did it break? It broke. Okay, I gotta restart that. I'm winking. There we go.
Yeah, so I noticed.
Connect.
The eyes are,
Bitch. I tab out of it and it breaks every time.
the eyes are going crazy.
Yeah. There we go. Connect. There we go. Yeah, I had to go through my iPhone for it. Because iPhone has like special face tracking stuff.
Gotcha.
It works with glasses as well. If I'm just using camera, it does not like it when I'm wearing glasses. But it's for a tomorrow endeavor.
Yeah, I agree.
I'd love to know more about your home.
Yeah, I've lived a couple different places. I mean, the one I'm most fond of is where at least my father comes from, and well, really where I was born as well. It's a small island, but very, very rich with culture.
Interesting. He's up finishing up his food now. You're if you want, we can continue. I can start another weapon, but if not, you're free to have the rest of the day for yourself.
Yeah, I think I might go see about finding a sorcerer to at least be prepared to learn from them. You mentioned the school?
Well, that's a whole invite thing.
Yeah.
He won't be able to get there easily. It's
I could,
far up north.
yeah, I heard about that. I guess I'll have to just look around and see who I can find.
Well, if you can't find anyone, you know where I am.
Very true. So, appreciate everything then.
Of course. He puts his trash away into one of the compost bins. And waves off as he gets back to the armory, or the blacksmith. Thank you for the follow. I gotta follow her.
I saw.
I forgot it shows up on screen.
Alright, well, I guess it's off to find someone.
If you can find someone.
Yeah.
How are you going about doing this?
Well, I'm sure. I mean, we could sense magical people, right?
You can, like, sense the arcane, but given the fact you're in a guild and there's a lot of magic around you, it'd be hard to pinpoint just anybody.
All right.
And it's even like You could look at someone and tell they might have magic in them, but who knows what type of magic they might have.
Yeah. Well,
Whoa.
I guess to start, I guess it'd be best to just go back to the desk. See if there's anyone they recommend.
Yeah, you can go back to the desk. I forget what I named him. I forget if I even named him. But you spot him there. Just kind of filling out some paperwork. Spots you. Did you find what you're looking for?
Yeah, no, I did, start to at least, I have an apprenticeship now with Ember and Silver.
Oh, it's nice.
But I do still need to expand my sorcery capabilities. Is there anyone that you know or recommend, that could help?
Well, personally, don't know many. I know that there are of the arcane people within the apothecaries and um, the magic shops, but to know if they're sorcerers or not, I'm not sure.
Okay. I guess I can check out the apothecary.
Yeah, be a good start.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Well, I appreciate it then. I'll head over there now.
Yeah. As you head over there, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta use the bathroom real quick.
I'm gonna get food started then.
Okay.
To the air fryer.
Darling, you can entertain this. You can entertain, love. Yeah, I'll put Benjamin on the screen. Hold on. Where's Benjamin at? Benjamin isn't actually here, but there he is.
Oh, yes. Oh, God. Hello, stream. Hi, everyone. I have no idea who Terrace H. Brown is, but hi, how you doing? I'm here to entertain the stream while our lovely DM and the main character of today, Tucker Sato, they're both doing their lunch and bathroom breaks at the moment, so I am here to entertain. Hello, hello. Oh. It's Brown 30. Who dares? Oh, it's a bot. Oh, okay. Got it. It's a bot. Might have made sure. What? Why not? Well, Benjamin fun facts. The tattoo on his right arm, the entire sleeve that he has, is an entire thing based upon the Metallica album Ride the Lightning, which is his favorite album from Metallica. That's why he dedicated an entire sleeve to it. What is your first Benjamin fun fact? He's a metalhead bard. Loves to show off. Loves his friends even more. Benjamin fun facts. Oh god. He loves pink Starburst. Favorite flavor. Only takes those out of a Starburst package, gives the rest to his friends. His two best friends, Sophie and Cora. Those two mean everything to him. What else? Oh, Benjamin fun facts. He has a back piece, but on his art, can't see it. That's a mystery that will one day be unraveled. Not today or anytime soon, but he does have a back piece. His back piece is his most important tattoo. I told you before, love, but then again, you were also busy with other Otea stuff when I did tell you. So it's okay if it slipped to mind. I have things that slipped to mind too. No, not bad DM. You overwhelmed DM. That's what you are. Overwhelmed.
That's a crazy pull. That's an outlandish pull, actually.
An outlandish poll?
Yeah, saying that they're a bad DM.
Yep. Very outlandish poll. Look at how many friends are coming to defend you, darling. You better be joking. I'll be upset. This session, as of right now, is all about Tucker, which Benjamin has plenty of names for, such as Pucker Up Tucker, Fucker Up Tucker. It's got lots of nicknames. He can never call anyone by their actual name, unless it's a professor. Then he just swoons for them. But our DM is back. That's enough of my oh so great entertainment.
You nicknamed Dr. Atleus.
Dr. Eggman.
Yeah, exactly.
That's correct. Unless they're a female professor, I will say, because he has crippling mommy issues. It's real bad. But time to go silent.
He's gone. He disappeared.
Yeah. I've got stuff in the air first, so I will be in and out a couple times, but
That's fine.
should be pretty quick. So.
We still have a bit of time for anything else happens.
Yeah. Oh, it's like pouring again.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hasn't reached over here yet.
It's on and off.
Well, you are going to the apothecary, right?
Yes.
Give me just a sec. But look up some stuff.
Okay.
You find I gotta find the name of it. Sorry. You find a an apothecary called the Radiant Bean.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. I knew he was gonna say something.
Yeah. And on the inside, you were greeted with. Did I copy it? Stop it! With
Oh.
that. I'm fucking. You're making me regret adding that as a sticker, damn it!
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll walk inside.
Tempted to. Hold on, let me see if I can do something.
It's just a crazy sticker. I can't.
It's. Ian did a really good job on it. I fucking hate it. Otea General. Scroll. Wait, motherfucker! You hate me. I can pin that. I don't want it to fuck up the thing. Probably did. Let me see. It didn't. Good. Okay. Let's see what studio mode, Discord. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna give a glimpse as to what the fuck everyone's looking at. You see it. It's there. Stupid fucking Benjamin sticker. Oh yeah, the little chibi Benjamin.
I didn't get a chibi.
Well, you didn't
I
say
wasn't
you
there.
wanted one. I think you were
Yeah,
there.
I wasn't. No, I wasn't in the chat whenever they were all being made. No, I
Yeah.
wasn't there.
Get rid of that. Actually, no. I'll leave it there. You're not rolling right now. Could be your angle or your temple. Shut up. I hate it. Okay. You go inside. Question is, who do you see? Why? I'm gonna make you, Alex, fold with literally any of these.
Oh God.
Aw, she's cute. I like her. There's 2 pictures for her. Inside, there is this woman.
That's an Ally character. She would
Yeah.
play that 100%.
I can definitely see that. Little bell. There's a little bell on the door that rings. And what? Yeah. A bell on the door that rings, and she kind of perks her head up. Good afternoon.
Hi. I'm looking to seek some, I guess, magical guidance.
Magical guidance. I mean, I think I can help with that.
So I guess to start, I'm a sorcerer, but I don't know how to really kind of tap into that power.
I see.
Hold up, my chicken.
Oh. Bye, Alex.
Hold up.
Yeah, you're good. Let me just see where Allie is at. Yeah. You really love that art, huh? favorite character? And you were so close to giving him up. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I love you.
Okay. Chicken's pulled out. Need another 4 minutes for the fries.
That was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can help with that. Possibly. Not too sure. I mean, you can't feel any of it?
I've used like some magic. I just don't know what more I'm capable of, and well, I guess what profession I could really seek with it. You know?
Well, usually sorcerers figure out what they are with practice. It's not so much deciding what kind of sorcerer you are. You think you might be cursed?
I don't think I am. Or at least I hope I'm not.
You don't sound too sure with that.
I mean, is there a way to test it, or?
She kind of ponders with her, tapping her pointer finger on her chin, before she goes over to a rack and pulls off a potion bottle. Yeah, this you can really tell this is like a potions and oddities shop. A bunch of herbs everywhere. Like even like hanging through ropes on the ceiling. She takes a potion off the wall. You could try this. I can give you a little sample.
Sure. Yep. I take it and drink it.
Yeah, she pours a sample and hands it over to you. You just drink it without even knowing what it is.
Well, the best I can do is trust her right now.
It tastes like shit.
Oh, great.
Like a little shot glass of potion. Tastes kind of like dirty water.
It's not great.
No, they usually aren't. It's a remove curse potion. Basically. You feel any different?
No. No, I'm pretty normal.
She ponders once more. Again.
I'm gonna pull out the fries while you ponder.
Yeah. Oh my god. Obojima's so crazy. Every fucking potion I've clicked on is Obojima. That's crazy. Whoa. That's a strong potion. Potion of reprieve. It's kind of, not really. I don't know. Yeah. Potion of soft steps. It's crazy. There should be more potions. Yeah, there should be. Time to look up homebrew potions. I love homebrew potions. Oh my god, the first three are once drunk, you may, and then the potion effect. What? There's so many drunk potions.
It means once you drink them,
Oh.
not when you get drunk.
Oh. Never mind. Yeah, you're so right. Okay, to be fair, it was misleading.
Correct. It should say
Because what do you mean? Once drunk, you get a +1 bonus to all d20 rolls. It sounds like when you're drunk,
yes.
you get a +1 to all d20 rolls.
Yes, but that's not
What the?
intent.
Sorry.
It is once consumed. It should say once consumed.
I think once consumed would be a lot better.
Yes.
Sorry, we're talking about homebrew potions.
Oh, I've had my headset on. I've been listening.
Oh. She pulls out another one. Pours in a little shot glass. Try this one.
Okay.
It smells
I
like
take it.
It smells like vanilla and honey. It's a lot better. You drink it and you get this like warm feeling inside of you. Has Tucker ever like drank alcohol before?
Yeah. Suck it.
Like just like when you start drinking and feel that warmth inside of you, but this one more feels like a hug. You feel more rejuvenated, but you don't feel any different. Any change?
Not that I can feel.
She kind of furrows her eyebrows for hand on hips, going to a different rack and pulling off another potion. It's gotta be this one. And she pours another shot glass and basically like shoves it in your face, spilling a little bit of it.
Oh, yep. Okay. I take it.
You lose any headache you might have had. Once again, you feel no different. You might feel a little, I mean, actually, that would reverse the effects. Yeah, no different.
Yeah, I just shake my head. I'm sorry. I just don't know. You know what is.
Well, it's not a curse. You should feel better, like, because it's not a curse.
That is true.
Kind of, like, squints at you, staring. Trying to, like, see through you. You, god damn it. And you can't feel anything.
No. Yeah, I feel the same.
Well, maybe you're just weird.
Well, I guess I can't deny that.
How many spells have you casted?
Let's see. I know how to do prestidigitation. I think I've done a firebolt.
Is that it?
No, I think I've done. God, what else have I done? Have I done silvery barbs yet?
I think that's it.
Yeah, and mage hand too.
Chromatic orb?
I think, yeah, chromatic orb as well, yeah.
I'm only on session 4, we're listening. Oh, did you chromatic orb? No, you're fighting the Chotacabra where I'm at right now. Where the fuck did your sheet go? Hey! Hey! Bitch. You've casted, Ray of Frost. Nope. You don't have Ray of Frost. What the fuck was it? Sorcerer's Burst.
Yeah, that's what it was.
There was ice.
Yeah.
That's why I know it was. That's it? Not even a spell, just cantrips?
Well, yeah, I guess prestidigitation. Well, no. I don't think I've done any. Wait, no. I did do magic missile, didn't I?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did, because I know I did use a first level spell.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure it's magic missile. So, I think I used the one that will pretty much like hit any target. Always.
Missiles?
Yeah, that one.
You sound like a baby learning how to walk.
Yeah, I think that's really about what it is.
She squints at you again. And you're sure you're not fucking with me?
No, this is all
Did you
new
come
to me,
here
really.
just to taste test my potions?
No. No, I need, guidance. I just need help.
I don't believe you.
I don't know what to do to get you to believe me.
You're one of the spies, aren't you?
Spy?
You're
Spies for
learning
what?
what my potions taste like.
Oh, is there a rivalry between shops?
No shop. The greatest witch of all.
Oh?
She doesn't like other people being better than her.
Who? I don't even know.
Her name is Emmethy.
I've never heard that name before.
Liar.
I promise you, I do not know.
You should leave. I don't trust you here anymore.
Do you want me to pay for the potions?
Leave!
Okay, all right.
Jake points to the door.
Okay. I guess Tucker will walk out.
I fucking love this woman. I fucking love this woman. Ben would fold posts so fast. He would
Benjamin,
fold.
what are you doing here?
He fold. He's taking a break. He wants to see what kind of magic she's offering.
Voice is gonna bring you back. Hello. Yeah, you are back in the courtyard.
Huh.
It's like 1 p.m. now.
All right. Well, so much for that. I guess I'll go to the other place that I was recommended.
The magic shop. Magic item
Yeah.
shop. Yeah, there's a building called the Knight's Son.
All right. Yeah, I'll walk in.
There you go. No, it's not. But I'll add it just in case it is. Mango. You hate me. She gets so loud once I start streaming, and it pisses me off every time. Tempting. Is that recluse? God, it is. God damn.
Those fucking calcium cannons.
Damn. I'll send it to you, Alex.
Those are
Okay.
those are some fucking backbreakers.
God damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? I like this. The Night's Son has what looks to be a taller man, kind of built in his motherfucker. Can you close the blinds? Kind of upper body built, but more just seems like bone structure. Dark-skinned man, with turned away from you, so you see the tail that flicks behind him, and you spot a kind of head of horns on him. As you spot that man. It's not Lord Dragmire.
Ooh, it's not Dragmire.
Handsome heroes.
Oh, a handsome man has stumbled into my store. Oh.
I know he's coming through my mic. I know he is.
Yeah, he is.
And this is what his shop looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like there's more shelves. And there are desks that are filled with a bunch of different bits and bobs. But the door closes behind you, and he hears that. Just kind of turns his head to look at you. What do you need?
Hi, I'm looking for, I guess, magical advice or help.
What kind?
The sorcerer kind?
He turns full body to you. Kind of looks you up and down. You can tell he's a very regal man. More character description for the stream. Kind of this well-kept short beard with a longer slick-backed black braid. There's this kind of neck shoulder silver armor piece that drapes into a type of robe that is tied off at the waist. Not wearing any shoes, and lieu for more silver armor that dons his feet. Very regal blue robes. Tail is much longer than his legs, so it swishes back and forth. But he looks to you, kind of assessing. The new sorcerer, am I correct?
Yeah, I am. I'm looking to get any kind of knowledge on how to actually use my magical abilities.
Is it all not in your head?
Not fully, no.
Have you had a modify memory casted on you?
No?
And I am unsure why it is not in your bank of knowledge.
Well, I can cast some spells, but I'm not sure like what direction I can take with it.
Are you talking about the type of sorcerer you are?
I suppose so, yeah.
There's no direction you can take with it. It's all what's in that soul of yours.
How is it that I'm able to find out more spells then?
What do you mean?
Well, I feel like some spells I've been able to... Either I was kind of already shown how it works, or they kind of just happened. Like, how do I get more control over that?
Sounds like you have some kind of block in your brain.
Maybe.
Were you given this power? Were you born with it?
I guess given is probably the best answer.
Where'd it come from?
I'm not sure. I'm not from here. Yeah. Oh, great. Here we go. I'm not from here. I'm from potentially just a different universe entirely, and one that does not have magic. So I was kind of dropped here in your world, and now I've got magical capabilities, but I don't know what to do with them, I guess.
I don't have the means to reverse and modify memory. I think you are best suited elsewhere.
What I... No, that is quite literally what happened.
Sure it is.
I don't know how to be more truthful with you. Should I show him my phone? I'm looking to see what I can pull out. I pull out the Pocky. Okay, so I have stuff that I came with. If maybe that would help convince you.
By all means.
Alright, well, I guess first I'll show him my phone.
He eyes it.
This is a means of communication between long distances.
The sending stone.
Yes, but this is not magical. It's
Are you
science.
sure?
I mean, are you able to...
It reeks of magic.
What? It does? I tried to sense if there's magic on my phone.
Make me an Arcana check.
Please. Oh my god. Bare minimum roll is 12.
It's hard to tell if it's like coming from what's around you, or maybe just in the air, but it's definitely a little overwhelming in here.
Huh. There's a lot going around that I can't even tell. This is not supposed to be magic. I don't know if it, sucked up magic when I came through. That doesn't make any sense. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna get any kind of help. Alright. Well, I don't know how else to convince you because you don't seem too open-minded.
I think it's best you leave.
Alright. I guess. Tucker will just turn and go.
The door closes behind you, and you're left back in the courtyard. You notice these buildings are kind of closer to the blacksmith, and through the kind of open door, it's been open since the afternoon air came in. Ember kind of views you from the inside, gonna give you a quizzical look.
Yeah, I guess I gotta go over there. Because where else am I gonna go?
You alright?
I cannot get any sort of help with my magic. It's a little ridiculous, I guess. There's like no one that could actually give me a straight answer on how I'm supposed to go about this.
Well, I overheard you talking to Silver. You said you were going to spend 5 days here, 5 days learning about yourself?
Yeah, I guess that's what I wanted to do, but now I don't know anymore.
Why not? Well, people can change in 5 days. Spend your time here for the next few days, alright? Maybe some shiny new adventure will come running through. Actually give you some good advice.
I can hope so.
Besides, going into that apothecary wasn't the best idea. She's a little cuckoo.
Yeah, I noticed that once you started, I guess, blaming me for. She gave me some samples of potions, and then she tried to be convinced that I was a spy for another woman.
She really looks up to a very powerful witch called Emmethy, and she's convinced that should she get better, then Emmethy will coming after her stuff.
Yeah, and then this other guy was really of no help at all.
No, he's pretty harsh on everyone. Like I said, you just stay a few days here. Blow off the steam.
Yeah, I guess it's better to, I guess, work on what I can do right now.
Nothing better to do than forge a nice weapon.
Yeah, I agree at this point.
Opening in the chat. Well, I think, Silver's still in there. Unless you want to watch me make my weapon. She looks at her great sword, which is like sizzling hot.
Yeah, I tried making a great sword. That one didn't really come out great.
Well, it is a
I've gone bad at such an early
age?
age. Where's your
Where's your
mom?
hi, Allie. We're just finishing up.
I know. Yeah, that's okay.
Great swords are a lot more metal than what your regular swords are.
Yeah, that could have been where I messed up.
Gotta account for weight, for size, for thickness.
Huh. Yeah, I did not have a, I guess what am I blanking on the word? A reference. I didn't really have a reference for making one.
Well, here's a good reference right here. Maybe on... Today is... Keel, and maybe on... 2, 3, 4, 5... Maybe on Rayla, I can give you some... metal to work with. You'll be a lot quicker, of course.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be great.
Of course, stay here a few days, and I'll definitely get that for you.
Sure, yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. The process is pretty repetitive. Should you stay there for the rest of the night, Silver is still working on another weapon. This time, it looks like he's working on a longer weapon. Maybe it's a katana. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Maybe you've inspired him to make another. But, you, of course, go back every night to the hotel room. Maybe on Saturday we'll spend a day, because there's a certain day that might be special in the middle of all this, depending on if everyone remembers or not. But you, of course, go back every night, and go back to the blacksmith. The process is still the same. Silver shows you his weapons. Daggers, short swords, long swords, even tips, spear tips, arrow tips. Showed you how they're made, the weight and balance of them, making sure, like, you know, what the what weight is good, what weight isn't good, how much is too much, how little is too little, and it's around the third day in that it's very clear that he's making another katana, one that he starts polishing the fourth day in up until the fifth day. Actually, I want to see what it looks like. I'm curious now. But, make me an intelligence check just to see if you retain. I'd say with advantage, given you are being, like, taught every day.
Yeah. Intelligence. Advantage. Please, waffle cone dice, don't let me down. Yippee! 19.
Yeah. You start learning actually pretty quickly into, like, even the third day. Getting, like, the weight, which is good, which is bad. On the fourth day, you're set with Ember for a little bit, while Silver goes out for shopping for something. But she also teaches you about the Great Sword and, of course, how those are made. How even your bigger, thicker Great Swords and your slimmer, longer Great Swords. And on the fifth day, she does give you some iron to work with. And it's both of them. It's like, I would say it's around 4 in the afternoon. They're close to closing up shop, but they want to watch you make a great sword. As they give you this, like... Ooh, how much? How... She wants to challenge you. She's giving you about 10 pounds worth of metal.
10 pounds, okay.
Which is more than what a great sword usually weighs.
Okay. I feel like I'd be kind of dumb to not attempt the great sword again. I gotta redeem myself from the first try around. When I first used my powers for money. Yeah, so I guess I'll try to make a well-balanced greatsword.
Low DC. Make me a charisma check with advantage. After this, I'd say you won't have to make any more charisma checks for weapons.
Oh, okay. 17?
Given it's the first one you made, after that one try, it's pretty decent. It's definitely, you took some weight off, which is, usually good enough for a, great sword. The balance is pretty good. The length is near perfect. Ember, stop. Stop it. Of course it has no handle, but that can definitely be rectified should you let them give it to the woodworkers to make one. But yeah, you've made a great sword blade. Ember claps you on the shoulder again like the first time she met you. I think that's pretty damn good.
Well, thank you. This is definitely improvement since I first started doing this.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not as great as I can make, but good enough.
Yeah, no doubt. But I'm gonna practice more.
Oh,
For sure.
I want to show you something, by the way.
Yeah.
He runs into the other room and brings back a sword. I made this to honor you in our apprenticeship. And he unsheaths it, and it is a blue-handled katana.
Wow, this is amazing. I mean, thank you.
Yeah, you can keep it if you want.
Oh, are you sure? I mean, this can't be cheap.
I mean, it's not every day you work with a descendant of. I'm gonna forget his name every time.
Stoner?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course. Like I said, if you find anything of his, let us know. We'd love to at least see it.
Yeah, I mean, and well, I mean, yeah, if it's not being used, I might hold on to it.
Of course.
May even bring it back and give it to you guys as a showpiece.
That'd be something.
Well, I appreciate everything. Truly.
Number speaks. Of course. I mean, you have a long 5 other days to work out.
Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be tough figuring it all out, but I feel more confident at least.
Glad. Come back, maybe. There's always the armory. Unless you find some other cool place. Like I said, up north has all the dwarves. They're pretty good at what they do.
Yeah, I think once if we end up getting over there, I think I'll have to talk to them.
Yeah, you should.
Well, I guess I'll be around. I'll be back for sure. This
Better be.
isn't the last time. Alright.
Good luck, Doctor.
Yeah, thank you both.
They both nod.
Yep.
You got a sword. Oh, what'd you quote?
Sword.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Do you keep the great sword blade, or did you leave it with them?
I mean, she gave me the medal to keep, right?
Yeah, I mean, she gave it to you to
Yeah.
make us great sword. If you decide to keep it, then you decide to keep it. It's got no handle.
Yeah.
Unless you decide to make one.
No, I'll keep it. I'll probably
Put it up in your
uh,
room.
yeah, I'll mold it back into um, I guess into just a raw scrap.
You've got 2 things of great sword scrap, or like You got one thing of great sword scrap and a great sword blade that you can make into great sword scrap.
Okay.
Both essentially 8 pounds of metal.
Oh boy.
And you got a katana.
All right. Let's see. Add custom item. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna break down the one blade at least into just metal scrap so I can
Yeah.
have them both. Is this a mundane or katana, or is this a?
Um,
I mean, given that Silver made it, he's not magically inclined, so.
is a katana a blade in the that actual thing? Hold on, let's see. It's not. What would it be? A longsword?
Scimitar.
Scimitar.
Katanas are curved slashing weapons. Those most similar.
It is a scimitar +1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have
Okay.
those now.
All right. So I'll put the. I guess I'll equip the katana to my side and throw the greatsword scrap in. Well, I guess my backpack.
You just clumping it down into like a ball.
Well, more like flat, like bars.
Fair enough. You got 8 pounds of flat bars in your backpack. You're gonna get leg muscle by the end of this fucking campaign.
Hell yeah. Good. I need it to run. Because it's so fucking squishy.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna. Is this like later into the day now?
Yeah, it's around like they close shop at like 5. It's 4:30. They're getting ready to close shop. And I hide Cora.
Yeah. I guess I'll. I guess I'll make my way back to the rooms then. Just kind of leave it there for that day and start the next day with magic training.
Yeah. It's a simple night. Get dinner, go to bed, admire your weapons. No, but it's just a simple night. Everyone who stays back at the hotel room is there, sleeping likely, but other than that, no one's there when you wake up, and you're left with a new day. Look for magic.
At this point, I'm gonna train myself. Figure it out.
What do you start the day with?
Well, I'm gonna go attempt to look for, I guess, a spot to train. I would hope that the Adventurers Guild has like practice ranges for spellcasters.
There is. But as you... I need to do something really quick. Don't kill me. I deafened Allie. As you go out into the guild and the courtyard, you don't get to the training grounds because you're whisked away.
Huh?
You are engulfed in this magic as you know the feeling of teleportation. But it's like you fall through this overwhelming magic hole and are somewhere else. That's where we're gonna end yours for right now. I'll see you
Okay.
in a bit.
Okay.
I why am I? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you wanna deafen me and then undeafen me when I'm back?
If you want, you can also listen in.
Okay, that's fair.
Allie doesn't know what's going on, but you can know what's going on. I want the surprise.
Okay.
What the fuck happens?
Mute.
Yeah. See you later. Now it's Cora's time. Where the fuck is... There you are. Sorry, I had to deafen you.
Crazy work. All I hear is please don't be mad at me, and then everything went silent. I was like, oh, let me go check. Let me go see.
Why did it break? What's up? I'm gonna reset my fucking programs real quick. They're being bitches.
Okay.
Okay. They decided to just break for some reason.
That's weird. They hate me.
They probably do.
Wow.
I'm kidding,
Rude.
I'm kidding.
During Allie and I's birthday month? What the fuck?
Yeah. Guys, I'm old next week. Ugh.
Old.
You're both old.
Says you, Grandpa.
I'm gonna come over there with a dress.
Insane work.
Whippersnapper.
I'm not as old as your bitch ass.
I'm gonna
There we go.
fucking kill you.
Fixed it.
Well.
Alright, yeah. Oh, I gotta hide that really quick. Hold on. NPC. Actually, I gotta move that actually. There we go. Oh, it's still... Okay, I moved the wrong one. Fuck, I gotta hide that. And then I'm gonna add a thing.
Add a thing.
Add a thing.
A thing?
Who knows? Who knows what it might be?
You do, and you should tell me.
Meow!
Guys, when Margo hates me.
Tough it out. Anyways, yeah. Last night you were given a note saying that individual practices were happening because you guys need to delve into your professions in order to do quests. And
Yeah.
this morning, is the morning. You fell asleep last night in a pile of both
Yeah. Mhm.
Benjamin and Sophie. I knew I was gonna fucking do it.
It's okay. It's okay.
And this morning you wake up to utter silence.
Oh.
It's like you went deaf.
Huh.
As
I can't hear anything.
as your eyes open up, you can clearly see. You feel the warmth of Ben and Sophie beside you, but you can't hear anything, not even their breathing.
She'll try and move. Is she able to move?
You can move.
Just can't hear anything.
No.
She'll kind of try and disentangle herself from her friends.
As you do that, you notice another figure in the room, and you hear a voice in your head for some reason.
Hello.
Oh my fucking this bitch! Oh my god. God damn it. Me and Seiza. I can't escape him.
No,
He's everywhere.
you never can, and you never will.
Oh my god. Anyway. Cora will she'll try and she was able to hear that, but she can't hear she'll first bring her hand up to her ear and snap. See if she can hear it.
Nope.
Oh.
Silence, Spell. I'm speaking telepathically in your head. Not to wake them.
Am I able to speak back? She'll say in her head back to him.
Yes, you
Okay.
can.
Well, hello. Who are you?
You're taking this very well. I was anticipating you would freak out and at least attempt to harm me in some manner. But I am Seiza. You might know me as the Archon of Knowledge.
Oh, yes, yeah, I've heard your name. I don't know if well is how I describe taking this. To be fair, we were kind of dropped into this world and, people show up here and there randomly, and I don't know if you take offense to it, but you don't necessarily look harmful.
Saying that to the greatest mage of the continent is a little insulting, though I suppose threatening is not what I'm to go for here.
Knowing you're the most powerful mage is pretty daunting. But your looks are not intimidating. I'm sorry. She'll kind of wince a little bit.
There's no worries. I do not wish to look burly or scary. I do not
Well, you
think
don't, so mission accomplished.
Good. I do not think my husband is into burly men.
Oh. Oh.
I'm floating.
Moving you.
Would you care to remove yourself from your bedchambers? We have places to be.
Yes. She'll look at her friends. Do you have paper that I could write a note or something?
I'll have another other me leave a note.
Okay. Can you just just tell my friends I love them in the note?
You will be back.
Oh yes, but I'm just letting them know.
Just gonna squint a little bit. I
What?
do not believe I'll be able to tell Benjamin this.
That what?
I believe Benjamin will be the only one I will not be able to tell should things go as I expect.
She'll look down to where Benjamin is. He's right there. What do you mean?
Currently, right now, he's under a rather potent sleep spell. You could slap him in the face and he would not awake.
Oh,
But I will leave a note to explain your momentary disappearance.
all right. Thank you. And she'll get up out of bed, trying to move herself away from Sophie, and Benjamin.
Easy enough. They are very much asleep.
She'll just like walk over towards Caesar.
He'll get out of the chair that he was sitting in. We are to leave the proper way. Last time I portaled within the tree, I got scolded.
Oh. Portaling sounds pretty cool, but we have to walk.
When you change networks, it kind of just fucking resets everything.
It's back. Let me reset to see if it's actually back. Disconnected. Maybe. Disconnected. Test. Test. We're good. Would you like a good berry?
We've seen good berries before, right? Didn't someone give us good berries?
Mm-hmm. The root tender in Milroy gave you one, and then Aster learned how to do it.
Yes. Okay. Yes. She'll hold her hand out.
You'll place one in. They're the most efficient way to eating while continuing your studies.
They were very fulfilling. I've had them before, and she'll pop it in her mouth. Thank you.
Of course. He will get up and he will go to Cora's door. Open it. Follow, please.
Absolutely. She'll kind of like put her head down a little bit, start towards the door.
You do not need to hold your head down near me. You are by far at most considered an equal.
An equal to the Archon of Magic. That's...
Archon of Knowledge.
The Archon of Knowledge, but I mean... magic equivalent.
Indeed. I have been told numerous times I would have been the Archon should I have arrived upon this continent earlier, but I was preoccupied with other travels.
Oh, where are you from, if not from this continent?
I'm not. It depends which one of me you're asking. There are other versions of me not from this world, much like you.
Oh. Interesting.
The one you are speaking to is of this world, but not of this continent. Simply a traveler here.
All right.
But you have been given a gift. One that many mages are both envious and curious for.
Are you talking about my hat?
Indeed, it was gifted to you by the Archon of Magic.
Okay, all right. I'm sure this is something to ask them, but why?
That is something to ask her. If it is of my guess of knowing her and our discussions, she sees a great potential within you. She must have seen something more within you than any mage has ever graced this continent, or world, perhaps, considering you were given this gift before your feet even touched the ground.
Yeah, that's a lot to live up to.
Tell me, how long did it take you until you casted your first spell?
I think that was the second day we were here.
And from what I'm seeing from your memories, your world has no magic.
It does not, no. You can see my memories, what?
I've scanned the surface spots. Nothing too personal.
Oh,
But-
okay.
Do you know how long it takes most wizards to cast their first spell?
No. How long?
Months.
I just read my book.
There is an innate talent you have for it that even sorcerers, those born with talent of magic without need of understanding it, would be envious for even. Something that is a part of you has deemed you worthy of being the only one, as far as I know, chosen by the Archon of Magic.
Well, that's a great honor indeed. I look forward to talking to her about it.
I do not believe you'll be discussing anything with her soon, until you reach your
Oh.
profession. She is very busy.
That's fair.
You have no idea how many wizards seek an audience with her.
That is also very fair. I should have thought of that.
The unworthy fodder that plague this continent.
It's elitist, but
It's merely an observation.
At this point, you guys would have gone down into like the elevator thing.
yeah. Walking while talking to this very strange person.
I suppose I should give you a formal introduction. You know me as Seiza Saradin, the Archon of our knowledge, but I am also the lead council member of Abjuration Magic at Swineria.
Oh, all right. What is abjuration?
Kind of blinks a little bit. You've casted Shield before. How do you not know what Abjuration is if you have casted it before?
I've casted the spell, yes. I didn't know it was called abjuration magic. But I mean, each spell kind of felt different in its own way, but I wasn't aware there was a name of what it was.
Of course. Oh, there are multiple different schools of magic. The one I teach is all about defense, stopping spells before they even have a chance to begin, or defending against the biggest ones possible. Patiently outpacing your opponent until they whittle themselves down.
Well, that's a very, very, very cool.
There's also evocation, your destructive spells, bolts of lightning,
Ooh.
fire, acid sprays, you name it, your offense, such as your, well, I should call it my spell, Glintstone Stars.
That's your spell.
I did make it, yes, and I regret its creation.
Oh, well, I think it's, I mean,
You think it's good?
powerful,
Exactly.
but it's powerful, but it's, I mean, beautiful in its own right.
Precisely. This continent is plagued by war. Was for a very long time. And any magical advantage that one could get, one would immediately take. Spells to conjure blades, different stars, among other things. Whenever one spell was developed that was good, another would be developed at its place to counter it. That spell has never been released. It nearly was, but I never released it for public study, because it is too good of an evocation spell. It is the only offensive spell I've seen you use, and for good reason. There's no reason to use others. It fits any role you need. Single target, multi-target, to avoid harming your friends. And it is not a commonly resisted damage type, like fire or poison. It is what we call force, raw magical energy. And you are smart to use it constantly. If I must say, the two strongest combatants of your group are you and that loud bard you have.
Ben, he was the one that was sleeping next to me.
Right. But I despise it for its effectiveness.
It is quite effective. If it troubles you to see me use it, I can stop.
No. As a matter of fact, you're the only one I trust to use it, other than me.
That means a lot. I guess that's it. I'm not a very offensive type of person, but when I saw that one in my book, it seemed like the most logical spell to use whenever we were fighting, especially those undead creatures. My goodness.
Mm-hmm. You could hit multiple targets at once without worrying about harming your frontliners. The key to any party in combat is the relationship between its frontliners and your casters. Your party has the unfortunate yet rather unique problem of every one of your party members is a caster. Meaning your only two frontliners is your bard, which I've never seen before, and your artificer.
Yes.
This
is true.
You picked the correct spell. It avoids arming your frontliners while also helping them. You made the correct choice, and I am happy you chose that spell. If she sees potential in you and trusts you with her gift, I will trust you with mine.
Well, thank you. I hope to use it responsibly.
Say around this time, you guys reach the front steps of the guild hall, where there's a familiar figure sitting on. Not really. What does it look like? Standing near the railing that bisects the stairs and the top part of the where you guys are standing on. You see Willem, who is leaning on the railing, staring into the guild hall, but his eyes catch on the both of you, and he smiles and begins walking towards you.
You said it was Willem?
Yeah.
Okay, you cut out a little bit.
Sorry, I'm just gonna leave my mic.
No, you're fine. I think it was internet.
I see.
But she'll get a little smile on her face. Good morning.
Good morning, Lady Cora.
You really, formalities are not necessary. I've told you this.
I don't think I will ever stop. I brought you breakfast.
Oh, well, that's kind of you.
Well, it's like a little
already had
to-go bag.
She'll grab it, even though she already had the good berry. I'll keep this for later. Thank you so much.
Oh God.
What? Do I need to open it and eat it?
No, it's Caesar being Caesar.
Oh.
I hope you have a good day.
Thank you. You as well.
Of course. He will, kind of saunter, has a pep in his step, walk back to, the stables. Are you going to say what was happening?
Yeah, of course he's gonna blurt it out when he walks away.
What?
I'm pretty sure I can nail it on the head. I'm pretty sure I have a good assumption.
What's your assumption? No, actually.
Oh, really?
No.
What's the assumption? I want to know.
Caesar read Willem's mind.
Oh.
And
Say it out loud, Caesar. Say it. Say it.
he is going to say it out loud. That's why I'm going to say it out loud too. You get the front thought that has been plaguing his mind for a bit of they look so much alike.
What? The doppelganger theory is true.
There's underlying thoughts of I hope I am doing well. A little intrusive thought of I hope this gets me promoted.
Damn.
Maybe one day I'll be her squire. But it's like a loud thought in his mind that just keeps repeating over and over again. Royalty, royalty, royalty.
What the fuck?
Knights and their duties.
Yes. He's friendly.
It is his job to be friendly, but he also gains great satisfaction from serving you well.
I've realized that, and I'm not exactly sure why, as I don't think I hold any status anywhere.
You look like royal status.
I look, but I mean, this is just what I crash landed on this planet, and this is what I was wearing.
Are you not aware of the similarities and loose family ties that your friends have here?
I know Ben is related to, what's his name? That
Oasis.
Yes, him. I wasn't. I mean, no. I don't think anyone else really has family ties that I was aware of. But I mean, technically, because of the whole entire having additional powers, I'm still quite confused on how this world works and interacts with our world.
It is something I've been studying for a bit. But there are clearly ties. Regardless, I suppose I should. They believe you're tied to the Arstonian family line. You look very much like a royal figure, which the knights serve with absolute, unquestioning loyalty. So when your arrival was decreed, the knights were eager to serve and see possibly a new family member to bend a knee to.
I don't think I'm related to royalty. I mean,
It's likely.
I'm not. The thing is, I'm not one of the. I'm not like Tucker or Benjamin who have those additional powers. I don't have anything. I have my parents back at home, which they're not royalty. I mean, they're rich, but that's not from any royal bloodline.
You are plagued with incredible amounts of self-doubts. Your parents were harsh to you. Did they hold you to ridiculous standards?
She just kind of like looks past him a little bit. I guess you could say that.
Is that why you are so eager to prove yourself worthy of things, but yet you never accept compliments? I suppose you don't know the context. I never give compliments, Cora. Ever. I believe they are a waste of my time. But when I see talent, I am sure to make sure that talent knows itself. You have the ability to understand spells like that of a wizard, but the innate talent to bend them like a sorcerer. That makes you an incredible mage on this continent that is already garnering the attention of Swineria.
When you put it that way, it sounds very impressive.
To say that you are not like Benjamin or Tucker, that is correct in that manner, but what you have is an incredible magical talent. What would take months for anyone to learn how to cast their first spell took you little over 24 hours.
So less than 24 hours.
Thank you for correcting me. Less than 24 hours.
Who corrected you?
Another one of me.
Oh, right.
You have something the others will never get. Magical talent. Sorcerers would be envy of you, and they can just feel magic without needing to understand it. Take some pride in that, Coraline Evans. You are the talk of Swineria. Everyone is eager to meet you.
I feel like she's just like gasping like a fish. She's like, she keeps like opening her mouth and like closing it. And she'll just kind of like nod her head a little bit. Thank you. I will try.
I suppose that leads me into my next question, which I must ask of you because ultimately the decision is yours.
Yes?
I believe you could be a greater mage than even me.
Oh, that's a high standard.
No. I look at you and I see the future of magic into a new age of prosperity.
You think so?
Of course. You were chosen by the Archon of it. Again, to my knowledge, she has chosen no other. And looking at you and seeing how your innate mana within you fluctuates with a level of fluidity and rather smoothly, more so than adept mages can even achieve, I can see why. But her reasons are her own, and I will not ask. It is simply my job, and of my own interest, to ask something of you.
And that would be...
I would like you to be my apprentice.
You see her just like smile a little bit, and then it just grows. And then she'll kind of clear her throat and just that sounds wonderful. I would love that. It would be a great honor.
It would be more of an honor of mine to teach the chosen of Morrigan. Had to search my memory bank for a moment. Currently discussing different possibilities with the others' me's. I have a lot of duplicates. I'm very paranoid. But regardless, I suppose we should discuss which school of magic you should be studying.
Yeah, that's probably the best next step. You said that you are the teacher of abjuration, correct?
Correct.
And that is like protection
Defense.
magic? It's
Defense of yourself and others. But I will, as much as I am biased towards you, it would be unprofessional of me not to at least share the other professions with you.
I would love to hear my other options, but abjuration does seem like a good candidate.
You're able to portal now if you want.
He's going to portal, then ask in his head, "Darling, where am I taking her?" I could take her back to my study.
To the main hall.
The main hall of Swineria.
It's beautiful there.
He will do so. He will open the portal, then step aside. We will discuss it within Swineria. And he just sort of gestures inside in this sort of swirling blue portal.
She'll just like look at the portal, take a deep breath. Whew, here I go. And she'll step through.
Yeah, the owl's name was Seiza. That's why your owl is Seiza. Let me change the music.
Damn.
That's why I said it was gonna be a little insufferable.
Yeah. I understand now. Yeah. When I was at work today, I looked at Jordan and I was telling her about this and I was like, yeah, Ren said that there was gonna be like, some sort of like bonding moment, but like they might be insufferable. And I was like, I don't know who it could be. And then as soon as you showed up on the screen, I was like, oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, and Allie knows the significance of these compliments by Seiza.
Yeah, Guys, usually in other universes, Seiza's a dick to me, but in this one, he loves me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you are met with this open kind of area. It sucks, because I think I might have to use a certain map. It totally doesn't rhyme with, Moghorts.
Guys, I'm at Hogwarts.
Copyright reasons.
I'm so a
Moghorts.
Ravenclaw.
Moghorts.
Yes, understood.
It's honestly the best looking one. You are... What you see is... you know well,
Uh-huh.
with this.
Yeah.
But it's like, instead of that, picture at the top, it's this floating, like, purple iridescent orb, and inside it looks like a sleeping form.
Oh.
And the walls are not gray, but instead a pristine white. And should you look behind you, the windows are completely rainbowed stained glass.
Gorgeous. I feel like she's just twirling in place, taking it all in.
Lisa steps through the portal smiling, seeing her taking it in.
There are students walking around. They have, like, the same type of outfit on, but they all have different colored sashes. I have to find it really quick. Oh, yeah, you can continue.
She just
enjoying the view.
This is magical.
That's quite the point. I suppose it would be rather surreal to someone who has only read about this in your books.
I've never been to a building as amazing as this one.
This is basically the vibe of the entrance hall. That's what it looks like. But,
gorgeous.
Well, this will be a place which you will be attending your studies and your development of your arcane knowledge. Talent is meaningless without hard work, but you put that in everything you do.
I do. I mean, I do love to study.
These are the outfits, but they have where the white part is. It's different colors. They have all specific colors.
Ooh. Love.
I'm assuming you're taking notes of the different colors of the suits.
Yes, I'm assuming that's what they're majoring in.
Indeed.
And
Where's the magic
what
document
do
so we can
the
explain the colors?
yes, I was like, what do
Yeah.
colors coordinate with?
Where is it?
Well, I sent it to you, love, but I'll send it to you again.
Damn, Bobby doesn't pay attention.
He dies.
I know.
You are asking me what mine is?
I was asking what all the colors mean, but
Well, my darling does not have the colors here, so I'll have to look for them personally.
Scroll down.
Oh.
Scroll down.
Abjuration, my school, and he gestures to a pin on his shirt, which shows a book over top a shield with a tree sprouting from it. But it's all colored a light blue. Is a light blue. Abjuration prioritizes your defense. This pin here is my symbol of my tier 5 status within the guild and the status of my role here. You will one day be a tier 5.
you think so?
The chosen of the Archon of Magic being personally taught by the Archon of Knowledge, I believe you would most certainly be a potent mage to one day exceed even me. But I shall continue. Next up, in alphabetical order, but arguably the most dangerous school of magic, which I am still against its teaching, is chronomancy. Those with the light purple sashes. You will not see many students wearing those, as its teachings is heavily guarded and heavily restricted and watched over. For that is the manipulation of both time and space. It is the most dangerous school of magic. I'm still against its teachings. But I am only one of many, and I was outvoted. Up next.
Time and space manipulation is quite scary.
Black holes, moving time forward, moving time backwards, aging objects forward, increasing their density, lessening their density. Its applications are infinite as they are dangerous.
I assume you're walking through the place as you're talking. Okay, I'm gonna start sending some shit.
Up next, those yellow sashes, and he points to a group of students with yellow sashes. That's just conjuration. You create objects or summons. Summons to assist you in battle. Or rather, objects to create cover or other mystical forms or arms of creation. You take threads of magic and unweave them and repurpose them to create. Rather versatile, but also incredibly predictable, as many people do not get creative with conjuration. As great as the many minds here are, I find people commonly make barriers and swords because they are the go-tos. A dangerous conjuration mage is one who can manipulate the battlefield to do whatever they please. Then any territory they wish to play on is their territory. Up next, another powerful one. He points to one student walking by with a pearlescent sort of silver sash. Divination. Prediction, seeing the future, gleaming information. It is closely related to mind reading, but it is more so instead of reading your mind, it is seeing the future of what you're going to do, or changing the outcome of something that's going to happen. Playing with fate, and gleaming information from it. Very potent. It is another one I would recommend for you, should abjuration not be your go-to. Up next, Rosy Pink, is enchantment. Your charms, your mind-altering effects, those sorts of things. I find that to be a waste of time, as you wouldn't be surprised how many monsters are immune to such effects. Good for an adventurer's early career, but falls off in their late career. But some people wish to charm the world because they are unlikable.
Oh.
Does my bluntness bother you? And he looks to her.
Oh, no, my friends are sort of, blunt at times. I was simply just acknowledging I don't know if joke's the right word, but bluntness you're putting out.
I would rather not lie to you.
And I appreciate that thoroughly.
Up next, probably the most common school, and there's a soured expression on him as he points to a group of students. Evocation. Your fireballs, your lightning bolts. So many wizards go into the school because they think your big flashy spells are your most dangerous ones. Simple minds, in my opinion. Your flashy spell does nothing if it's cancelled out before it even begins, hence abjuration. Matter of fact, there's a first level spell that counters most evocation spells to exist, and they still will never acknowledge it.
That is a fair point.
Up next, he points to a group of students with purple sashes. Illusions. Very tricky. They deceive you in any way they can by monsters or magical effects. Create duplicates themselves, such as a spell mirror image. And he's gonna snap his fingers, and there's gonna be 3 duplicates of himself nearby.
Ooh.
A very good defensive spell. It may be illusion, but its defensive use is incredible. If you wish to keep yourself safe, this is a good spell to use with an ooze to prevent melee attackers from finding out which one is you. They only have a 1/4 chance to hit you the first time.
That is potent.
Incredibly so. Although there is only one problem. Illusions also fall off at much later careers of adventurers. For there are monsters out there and other more powerful creatures that can see through illusions with a sense of vision called true sight. They can see through any illusion, no matter how potent, magical darkness, or any other forms of magical deception. Again, another good school for your early career, but falls off in your late career. I do not recommend this should you strive to be a powerful mage and to prevent slip-ups in your far future. Don't worry, we are almost done.
I'm just listening raptly.
Your black sashes is your necromancy. Simple enough. Raising the dead.
Ooh. Mm-mm.
Well, if you think about it, they are the most cost-efficient of wizards.
That is true, I suppose.
And I cannot deny the practicality of it. As macabre as it may be, I actually find the necromancers to strike the most pleasant of conversations.
Well, then perhaps they shall be good friends.
Just ignore them when they ask to borrow your bones. Don't say yes. They will take you up on the offer.
I mean, bones saw. Interesting.
Oh no.
I don't think that is the right school for me.
The next one is not a school of magic, but more of a subgenre of it. And he's going to point. And he's going to lead you over to a changeling. Runes.
Give me a second. My shit got fucked up. I pressed a button and everything fucking reloaded.
Everything's breaking.
God is having a loading screen, Cora. Please wait a moment.
Oh, okay.
Vitamin she got butt. Should show again. Or just. Where is it? That. There. Right. You spot a changeling with the pant suit, and of course the cream orange part of their uniform. This is what they look like. They've got a bit of a scarred face, but it's hardly noticeable. You spot this person.
Ooh.
Yes?
Runic magic. Explain that to her.
Oh, of course. They pull out a tiny bag. There's these runes where they hold like the rawest forms of magic, and you have to be like really, really knowledgeable and strong to be able to use them. So this one, and they pull out they're little everywhere. They pull out the Awaz rune, which looks like.
Hey, that's the rune on Benjamin's pick.
No, it's not.
It's not.
No, it's not.
I don't think it is, actually. Hold on.
No, it is.
No, it is.
Oh, it is.
That's the
It
one.
is the rune.
You've just been lied to.
Don't lie to me.
It looks like this. On like a tiny rock. So this one, actually, it resembles the tree, and it means balance and enlightenment and death, kind of, and the world tree, of course. But it can do like literally anything you want, as long as your imagination is able to pull the raw magic from it. As long as it, of course,
That's
goes into what it resembles. So like
that is very interesting.
they pull out another one, or like put it back in the bag and then search through another one. They pull out another one, the Hagalaz rune. Probably am pronouncing that wrong. Yeah, it looks like a dish, as you would expect, a fucking H.
Yes,
So,
yes.
This one actually represents hail. It symbolizes like nature and wrath, so like hail. You can, of course, I say of course, you can use it, imagination, to conjure a hailstorm.
Oh.
They
That's
smile.
very powerful.
There's not many of us runecasters.
Well, even if I don't choose to learn it, I look forward to learning besides you.
It is a sub-school, something you could, in your world, minor in your studies here.
They finally like take a look at you
Oh.
and kind of like go starry-eyed.
Hi.
Hi, my name's Cole.
Cole? My name's Coraline. Most people just call me Cora, though.
Nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you, too. She just has, she's smiling, but it's a very, tentative, she's not used to people approaching her being like, oh, nice to meet you.
Gotta tell Vesper about this. I'm gonna get going. Bye-bye.
Bye. She'll just kind of turn to say something.
You will be hard-pressed to find a student here who doesn't know of your existence.
Oh my god, guys, I'm Harry Potter!
Saysa would know that Vesper's a chronomancy student.
Vesper is one of the very few chronomancy students.
Oh.
I'm quite sure Vesper would be jealous of Cole.
That is... Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to.
You're not used to being popular.
Not at all, no. People usually, avoid me.
I think you're pleasant.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I usually just kind of kept to myself in, my world.
I know. I've looked.
That is so strange that you can just know that.
I am doing it more so out of eagerness to learn how your world functions. More so than your own personal life.
Well, we all have ulterior motives, don't we?
Yes. But last but certainly not least, the last school of magic. And he's going to look around before he points to one student walking by with a burnt orange sash. Transmutation, turning any object into something else entirely.
Oh.
Versatile in its effects, but few and far between in the actual spells. It is not a very popular school, but at least to pursue in when studiers of it realize they cannot just turn anything into gold and immediately quit.
Oh. Yeah, that's, I feel, a bit trivial.
Incredibly so. Well, those are all the schools of magic in which I have presented to you. You are free to choose which one you would. You're free to choose which one you would like to prioritize your study in, and I will train you in that school of magic. While I specialize in abjuration, I can do any school.
Well, I do still believe abjuration sounds like a good fit. I would like to do that one, if that would be alright with you.
It would be preferred.
There's
Fantastic.
the bluntness. But you did say something about minoring?
Yes. There are a few forms of magic here which you could minor in. Many do not go into runic magic due to its difficulty and the level of precision it takes. Even the most minor of imperfections in a rune will cease its functioning, and many quit before they get very far. But its effects are only halted by the imagination of the user and the object it is inscribed to.
She's just kind of like, as he's speaking, she just her smile gets wider and wider. I think that sounds perfect.
Good. I'm liking you already. You'd be a very dangerous mage within a few months of training.
And she'll just kind of nod her head. Thank you.
Of course. May I see your spellbook?
Yes, she'll reach into her backpack and pull it out.
And the other spell book in which you got from the dungeon.
Oh, yes. She'll take that one out too.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Yes. Is something the matter?
No. Nothing.
Would you like me to send you that list of
Yes.
the magic she got?
Yes. Identify, you picked a very good one. Do you know the benefits of rituals?
I have found that whenever I take the time to sit and use the identify spell, if I don't cast it very fast, I can continue to use it over and over and over without feeling depleted.
That is correct. But there's another special relationship with rituals that only wizards have. You only need the ritual spell in your book to be able to cast it, and not it. Wizards can prepare multiple spells in their book. They can carry more spells than they can prepare in their book. But if they're rituals, you can still cast them regardless of how many you can have prepared any given day. Meaning it is best for wizards to load up on every single ritual they find.
I will keep that in mind. And she'll reach into her backpack and pull out. Does she have a notepad? I think I have a notepad in
You do.
backpack.
You're a fucking nerd.
She will. Oh yeah, my notebook. She'll pull out her notebook and one of her pencils and like flip to a page and start scribbling down in it.
If you scroll up a little bit on that doc love, I have the core schools and the sub schools.
Got it. These are some good finds of a spellbook. I must say, you got quite lucky.
Yeah, she fucking did.
Yeah, I did.
Many of these are grand choices that any wizard would love to have. And it even has the counter to most OC vocation magic already built into this book. Your first priority will be copying down the absorb elements into your book.
I already have.
So it is there.
I copied down the ones that I thought I could use. I don't know. The other ones seemed a bit too advanced at the current moment.
I'll be teaching you how to cast them. But I'll also be teaching you multiple different forms of magic to recognize. Because one of the many points of abjuration magic is to stop a spell before it begins. That is 3rd level magic. That's where many wizards stop their career. You'll be finding that even the grandest wizards of king's halls and other banquets can do counterspell. And some very few and far between proceed beyond that. Here, our study goes up to 6th level magic.
Oh, wow. That's... Whew.
Would you believe there's even higher tiers?
There's higher?
All the way up to 9th.
Oh, my... Wait, that's the wish spell.
Mm-hmm. 9th level spells are when you get to enter reality-bending forms of magic. It is not taught here because it is very few and far between to be taught. And we can't just recklessly teach anyone to cast Wish.
That is fair. I hope maybe one day I'm able to learn it. I think it's one of the only ways I may be able to help my friend.
You wish to return home?
I haven't thought about that. too much. I just meant the teacher that I came with, the one with the robotic sort of body.
Oh, yes.
His seemed
Is that us?
in some way.
Are we fucking up?
No, it's Sally.
Oh, Allie.
And identified it.
We could
it
not
seemed
hear
the
you.
only way to me. Oh no!
You, like, I think your internet fucked up a little bit.
I got it. I got what she said, though. Continue.
I need to cast wish. There, that's what I said.
Oh, I got what you said.
For my friend Atlas.
Well, I predict you will be one of the fastest mages to ever reach 9th level magic, should you continue to be. Should your study of it be nurtured by the greatest mage on the continent, me. You're welcome.
Thank you.
But for today's studies, today, I will be teaching you the somatic components and other signs of dangerous spells to watch out for when the future comes, for when you can cast things such as counterspell and dispel magic to stop magical effects before they harm you or your team.
She will just kind of hoist her notebook up and have her pencil at the ready. I'm ready when you are.
You will follow me to my classroom. If it's obvious, I'm not hosting classes today because I have freed up my schedule for the next 10 days specifically for you.
Well, that is an honor in and of itself.
It's an honor to teach you the feeling of mutual. Again, you are an equal here.
Yes, that will take a moment to get used to.
Do you have any questions? I know many things.
After this 10-day period, will I continue to learn without staying here under your tutelage, or is it something that I have to... how does it work after this 10-day period?
He's going to think in his head. He's going to ask Morrigan.
It's almost like, as you're speaking to him, you also notice paintings on the wall. There's one specific painting as well, that is clearly a depiction of someone grand. I'm only doing this because I haven't drawn her. I have her general concept. I have not drawn her yet.
Okay.
Where's my Otea board? I literally just have my Otea board. There it is. My secret Otea board. Spot this painting on the wall.
He's going to look at it and ask.
Ooh.
This is just the leap she needs. She will continue to learn on her own. Should she wish to come back, she can.
He just gives a nod. You heard it from Morrigan herself.
Huh. She's very beautiful.
I will agree.
It's not even what she looks like, it's just a depiction.
Yeah.
She is incredibly gorgeous, but that is one of many depictions of her that many have aspired to gain her ire to paint. Regardless, she is of the same thought process as mine. This is only the leap you need. 10 days is all you need, and it is from me specifically tutoring you. Because after that, I have a grand feeling that you will no longer need tutelage from me, but I will always be available for questions.
Well, that is appreciated, and the confidence you both have in me is inspiring.
We have our confidence because you passed our test. Barely in a week's time, you were able to achieve a status, and in less than 24 hours, cast your first spell. You've never even touched magic before. People born here, who see it every day, take months to even cast a single cantrip. There is evidence to our confidence in you.
Well, I hope to continue to aspire that trust in me.
Alright, but our lessons will begin. Our first 5 days will be recognizing the other dangerous spells and effects and when to utilize them. I recommend switching out a preparation of one of your spells, whichever one you may feel, for Absorb Elements. Absorb Elements, as you can see from its effects, are very wide and ranging. You can minimize the damage of fireballs, the most common evocation spell that evocation wizards love to cast, to the detriment of their frontliners.
Then I will get rid of Identify because I don't need to prepare it.
That is correct. You no longer need to repair it. You made the correct choice.
And I prepare Absorb Elements.
After those 5 days, I will be teaching you how to create your arcane ward.
Arcane Ward?
Abjuration wizards carry a very special ability to have an arcane ward active. A barrier defense that requires no concentration, as sure you have seen from some spells, that is constantly passively active. It reduces incoming damage and harm.
Oh, wow.
Even when depleted down to zero, or completely broken, it is still remaining there. And it can be restored if damaged by casting other abjuration spells, such as Shield, Absorb Elements, or even healing spells. Should you decide to be an initiate of a cleric, the magic initiate cleric feat, taking Healing Word or Cure Wounds to heal a hurt ally will also restore the ward at the same time.
Oh. Well, that is good to know. She'll start writing it down in her notebook.
You can also just simply burn mana to restore it, though I do not recommend this unless your other defensive spells have no use in the current moment in time. Though defense is always useful. Shield and Absorb Elements I find useful in every fight. Should your progress continue, you'll be able to project your ward onto other allies who are hit. So let's say
that is nice.
I recommend saving this for when when an ally is near death. This is not something you give out willy-nilly. It is meant for you.
Yeah.
But we shall begin. Come with me, in my classroom. You have many books to read.
Yay.
I knew you were a good student. Someone who loves books just as much as me. Finally.
Where would Caesar's classroom be? Would he be in a tower?
At the fucking top of this place, because he has an ego.
Yep, I fucking knew it. Yeah, what is the tallest room? Is that the divination room? I don't want Etsy. Fuck off. Might be the astronomy tower, actually. What?
That would make sense because this name literally means star.
Yeah, where the astronomy tower is.
He leads you up this winding staircase where the walls begin to sort of just dissolve into a starscape, where at point there's no more walls and you're just walking through space. I noticed your room also has a starscape. Do you like stars? Oh, she broke.
Damn. I wonder if there's a storm down there as well.
There might be. Addie is broken.
Ellie.
Oh, hello. Is it
Hi.
back? Is it working again?
Yeah.
Hi. I didn't catch anything that you said.
You see him begin to lead you up a spiraling staircase going up higher and higher until the walls sort of begin to dissolve into this very extravagant starscape with galaxies off in the distance.
Ooh.
Before he leads you to this large double door with a shield and a book over it. And there's some slight marks of burns and scorches along the doors. Oh no. Oh no.
You okay? Is there a storm down there?
So we got to the classroom. No,
Yep.
that's the crazy part.
Yep. Got to the classroom. He opens the door, and it's very neat and tidy in here. But there are some burn and scorch marks along the floor and along the walls.
Oh.
Students automatically pass my class if they manage to land a hit on me.
Oh, that's interesting.
If you can hit the teacher of defensive magic, then you have found a hole which I have not counted for. But regardless, he's gonna go over to one of the many books along the wall, take it off, and then hand it to her. You are to study the first chapter of this. It is upon constructing your arcane ward. And you are to write it
She will. Oh.
and you are to show a deep understanding of it, and this will be demonstrated if I can sense an arcane ward forming on you. Luckily for you, wizards portray their dominance of magic through study and rigorous understanding instead of searching for a feeling such as bards, and he creates an illusionary duplicate of Benjamin nearby, or prayer and divination such as clerics, and he makes an illusionary duplicate of Sophie.
All right.
For you, and the dense neural pathways in which you have, it is about learning and retaining its information, and once retained and thoroughly understood, you'll be able to keep it up passively without even thinking about it. That is where I wish to have you by day 5. But during that time while you are studying that, we are going to go over many spells which you should look out for, like the ever-present Fireball. And he's going to conjure a little ball of fire, and then he's going to throw it across the classroom, and he's going to blow a hole out the wall of his room.
Whoa!
What?
All right.
Do you see how destructive that was?
Yes, very, very destructive.
Imagine that, but centered upon one of your allies, or multiple at once, since that is its purpose.
Oh. I would not like that.
That is the kind of things every abjuration wizard must prepare for. You must recognize the somatic components, the hand gestures being displayed, and the obvious verbal components. And he's going to hold his hand out and reform the wall back.
Huh.
I'll be teaching you what spells to recognize. So, when the day comes, you recognize when a fireball is about to be cast, a lightning bolt, or a dangerous hold person or hypnotic pattern, and be able to shut it down before it begins. Because there will be mages who will be envious of your chosen status.
She's just kind of like nodding as she's writing this down.
All right. He's going to go up to the chalkboard and he's going to begin teaching.
Maybe an intelligence check for this first day.
Me?
Yeah.
Just a plain intelligence check. No arcana or anything.
To retain information.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay.
The question is, does Seiza let her leave at the end of the day?
Oh,
Okay.
that's a 5!
You do have
Do I
heroic
have
inspiration. You are a human.
inspiration? Okay. I'm gonna use that. A little bit better. 14.
It's definitely something new. But he's a pretty understanding teacher, and while it is tough to learn something this crazy, this new, it's looking back over your notes, it's getting to you. It's clicking.
Okay, I got this.
Good. Very good. He's going to sort of He's going to sort of reach his hand out and telekinetically pull the book towards his hand to read over her notes. Organized.
Thank you.
He'll hand it back to her. I'll be teaching you for many points of 2-hour periods of the day. You'll be having your break to go and pursue other subgenres as you like. Because you are an equal here and personally recommended by Morgan, you are free to join any class as you please.
Amazing.
There are 4 sub-core schools outside of runic magic. Alchemy, the study of competition of the core school's effects and their transformation. Creature care, study of magical creatures. Herbology, study of magical plants and fungi, often paired with enchantment or evocation. And potions, art and science of creating liquid mixtures with effects. Does not require a core school, but it is recommended protection, aka evocation or enchantment.
Alright.
Those are many of the sub-core schools here. Should you wish to prevent any further shenanigans of your bard drinking potions that he does not know the effect of, studying the sub-core of potions, you will likely be able to recognize the potion's effects just by seeing them with enough study. You are incredibly intelligent and a fast learner.
And I could pick one of these or go to multiple?
You are free to browse as you please, but if you want to retain any significant amount of information that is usable in the field, I suggest you pick a favorite and stick with it for the 10 days. But first, I should give you something. And he's going to ask Morgan in his head if he can give her an item so she can come and go as she pleases any time within these 10 days.
I was reading. Apologies.
He then blinks a little bit before he sort of clasps his hands together, and then he creates a pink quartz sphere in his hand and he holds it to her. This is for you.
Thank you. What does it do?
It teleports you to the main hall of Swinaria, but also back to your dorm room. Do not tell the others I gave you this. I will be in so much trouble.
She just makes like a zipping her lip shut motion.
I get
Not
yelled at
to
when
it.
I get yelled at when I portal in and out of the tree, but I don't want you walking up those flight of stairs and back to your room.
Well, I appreciate that.
You are to report to my classroom at 8 p.m. through, not 8 p.m., 8 a.m. through 11 a.m. for your teachings for the next 10 days. After that, you are free to explore the schools as you please, or find me again for further teaching of your abjuration. If you need any recommendations on spells, I am more than happy to give them, though you are already making grand choices.
Well, thank you. Should I call you just Caesar or Professor Caesar or
Just say
Professor Sarah? Okay.
we are equals.
Thank you, Caesar.
Of course, Coraline. I would.
You can call me Cora.
I will. Okay. If you have any questions or wish to be curious about anything, I have scrying orbs if you wish to see how other progressions are going anywhere that you'd like.
Oh, I can look in on my friends and what they're doing?
If you would like.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
My prediction was correct, though. Benjamin, you will not be seeing him for the next 10 days.
Why is that?
Oh, Oasis is a prick.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, like you said, you are one to be blunt.
He means well to his family from what I have seen and observed. Although I do believe the 10 days isolation is so Benjamin is forced to figure himself out instead of directing his attention to everyone else.
That is a good way to force him to do that. Honestly, not a bad idea from Oasis.
From what I have seen, he's a softie inside.
So is Ben.
I forgot something super important. Necromancy is
What?
not a practice in this school.
Oh!
Apologies, I was reading back. Remember that time that I pitched the magic school idea? It was first one area.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
So everything but necromancy is canon.
Yes,
Cool, yeah.
necromancy is not practiced. Ever.
They don't like dead things.
If you have any questions about the knowledge of this world or other burning questions about anything really, feel free to ask me. There is barely anything I don't know.
Well, thank you for that, Caesar. And if I come up with anything that I need to know, I'll absolutely come to you.
Good. Don't go to anyone else. They're usually wrong.
That's, fair, I suppose.
Enjoy the rest of your day, Cora. I have tomorrow's lesson to continue, unless you're about to ask a question.
Oh, no, I was going to say that I was going to go see if I could find Cole and follow them to runes, or just get more information on it.
He's gonna think in his head. He's gonna try to locate Cole in the school.
Oh.
You're muted.
Cole is. Let me see. I think. Oh. also take potions. They'd probably be in a potions class right now.
They're in one of the many potion curriculums of the school. I can walk you there.
Thank you.
We can walk in.
She'll gather up all of her things, follow after him.
Yeah. Fucking, I remember I posted this and I was like, Harry Potter, are you?
Harry Potter! And it's
Yeah.
so great because I'm reading the Harry Potter book right now.
Oh shit. I think one of the, you guys start walking again. I'm putting you back on this one. Depending on where you walk, you'll probably end up seeing the outside of what the actual school looks like. Actually,
You take her the outside route so she could see.
I do have that.
I wanna see it.
It's like a mix. Actually, yeah, no, it is this. But with like more colored stained glass windows. Mix of this and this. It is pure winter outside. It's just one thing you notice, but indoors the seasons are regulated. So it's like a nice, cool. It's cooler, like the same type of temperature you had down in Basra. You know, like kind of like the fall time.
Very
Outside's
nice.
Very white.
Enjoying the view.
It is quite beautiful.
If only you weren't on an adventure. I'd love to have you for a full-time student here.
I would love to take up the offer.
Perhaps after your grand adventure. Though I suppose at the end of your adventure there is nothing I could teach you.
One can always continue to learn.
Good, you passed the test.
You'll also end up seeing a stadium outside. It's
For Quidditch?
They are on brooms, but they're chasing
Oh
a
my
crystal
God.
ball. And they're being chased by creatures.
Oh. What is that?
What's the name of the sport, love?
Star
What's the name?
Chase.
Star Chase.
Huh.
You're comparing it to a book in your world.
Yes, I am. This is all very surreal and very akin to a very beloved book from my world.
So I've noticed. Many forms of media show similarities here. It makes me wonder if your forms of media were silent cries of the history of your world that got cut off.
Maybe.
Another painting depiction. I'm only posting this because I realize this artist uses fucking AI.
Ew. Ooh.
As they pass by, I a painting. It says it gives just sort of a casual bow near it.
She's often depicted in various different ages.
You curious about her?
Very much so.
What are your questions?
Just... I really can't formulate full ones. I'm just very confused on what I would choose. Even with the whole entire some greatness in me. It's a bit surreal to think about. And to not have a true face to the name, but it all doesn't feel quite real.
Well, she doesn't have a true face because she has 3 faces.
Oh,
The Maiden, Mother, and Crone. She is a 3-faced Archon, or true form anyways. Though many depictions and paintings of her only depict her in one of these forms, as many artists give up trying to put on 3 faces accurately onto a single painting.
how did she become the Archon of Magic? Do you know?
Well, before I answer that question, I can answer your question of why she chose you.
Oh, you
As-
can?
Her and I communicate often. But as per the Archon of Magic, she's incredibly busy.
Yes.
But you were chosen because you strive to be knowledgeable in your world. You're both hardworking, and Morrigan showed you favor. Morrigan wanted to give someone who is pure-hearted and without any knowledge of magic protection. Because I believe she, like I, believed you could usher in an age of magic without any form of malice in your heart. Magic is all too often used in wars for malicious purposes. You are the purest representation of what it means to be a wizard, to strive to study magic purely for the pursuit of it, that the study alone is the reward. And you have a good head on your shoulders.
You flatter me.
It's not flattering, it is merely observation. I do not compliment unless it is true. Though if you perceive my words as compliments, all the better. I notice you are not good at accepting them.
That is something that I've been told to work on.
She also shares my belief that you could be better than both of us. Not just me, but the very Archon of Magic, Magic herself.
Oh. Right? Well, I will strive to live up to those expectations.
You already are exceeding them. Do you know how many students of mine get frustrated and just stop after the first classroom? Because abjuration is difficult to learn. Imagine being taught that there are thousands of different ways to be attacked. And I'm trying to teach you how to defend against those thousands of ways optimally. There was no frustration with you. You took every bit of information with stride and perseverance.
It's all very fascinating to learn.
And that is why you are chosen. You are the purest representation of a wizard. And you will be the best.
Just kind of nod her head.
But to answer your next question, she was made the Archon of Magic because she was one of the first mages in the world. She built the foundation of the North settlement of the war troops and created the arcane forces. The Great Protector gave her that title. And then I came along. And eager to prove myself, I ushered a large development of war magic. The magic I taught was taken and used for war purposes.
Even with the most noble of, not everyone take those noble. Proceed on with.
I'm aware.
Unfortunately.
I still regret my choice. I developed spells because you are not proficient in any weapons, correct?
I think I could use a dagger, maybe?
Well, I I taught mages how to construct magical armaments made out of pure magical energy to combat the marshals of the world. Imagine a soldier closes the distance with a mage, thinking they finally have the advantage to have closed the distance. And then the mage summons a sword of pure arcane energy that ignores armor and then slices them in half.
Oh, terrifying thought.
That is the kind of magic you can learn here.
Well,
But
the pursuit of knowledge of it all, I know it'll be fascinating.
correct. Let's move on to better topics. There is another great wizard in the world, but she did not want the title. She refused it rather adamantly. She was burdened with the task of something far greater, and she stuck with the troops of Orstonia to kill the dragons.
Ooh. Alright.
Were you told of the First War?
Vaguely.
The woman's name was Emethy, and she was a great mage, though she prefers to go by the title of a great witch. The First War was a bloody conflict between the humans and giants and the dragons. It was brutal. There was a special kind of magic developed to counter the dragons. You know how your friend, Benjamin, can conjure blue lightning?
Yes.
That lightning does not conduct itself in water and can ignore being conducted in it. It makes it great for battling undersea monsters, or, if Benjamin learns, he can merely touch someone and give them whatever sensation he wants to, targeting their central nervous system to make them ticklish, pain, other forms of feelings, or just completely shut it down because the electricity can direct itself into the central nervous system.
Oh.
But that is not the destructive magic that was developed in the First War. It was the destructive red lightning. Contrary to blue lightning, it is far more destructive and made to directly counter dragons. In fact, stone dragons are vulnerable to it. But they too wield the red lightning, for they are their own greatest destroyers. You will not learn any of those lightning spells. Those are incantations and prayers for the divine. Here we teach the arcane how to study. We don't go at praying for a power, we learn it. So you will need not to worry about those lightning spells.
Understandable.
Any further questions?
I don't... So this Emethy person said they're from Estonia and they're a great mage there?
No. They stuck with the troops in Orstonia to kill the dragons. She's a traveling witch.
Oh, right. I thought that had any ties to the royalty that may be connected here in some way.
Unfortunately not. I believe your royal heritage is left to be unraveled through your own studies. Consider that my little project for you. Unravel your own heritage here.
Shall try my hardest.
And you will succeed. But
I hope so.
Emethy hated the dragons with a passion. In fact, they made her the first magma genasi. You don't know what a genasi is, do you?
No, but it is derived from the word genie, maybe?
You are observant, yes. They are the half-spawn breeds of genies and any sort of other race, but they can also be born from the raw elements themselves. Though Emmethy
that's
was made
fascinating.
Emmethy was made into the first magma genasi. She was originally human.
Fascinating.
But her birthplace is from Atheshnar. I believe
Etheshnar.
Atheshnar. That is her birthplace. Are you taking notes? I can slow down.
Yes, I am.
I can slow down. Tell me when you're
No,
ready.
I'm perfectly ready.
She hates a certain dragon named Baal.
Mhm.
The only wielder of magma lightning. Imagine lightning that can conjure pools of magma where it strikes.
It's a horrifying thought.
Correct. It is a modified version of red lightning, something already destructive. It is modified destruction upon destruction. And Baal is not alone either.
He's not the only magma lightning. Or
No. He betrayed his kind in the First War by abandoning them. He was the most powerful, arguably the most powerful dragon. But he predicted the war would go south and abandoned his post out of self-preservation. He's a rather selfish creature. He joined up with a human who also abandoned his post.
a singular human?
Just one.
Who were they?
Do you recognize the name Azimus?
Do I? It sounds familiar.
You do. It is the Archon of War.
Archon of War, okay. Yes, I believe. It's one of the Archon?
Mm-hmm. The Archon of War abandoned a war. Isn't that funny?
That is... quite humorous.
Azimus did not agree with the war, to be honest. I didn't either. But he was made into the Archon of War to spite Erstonia in a way.
Mhm.
And now he
How would
lives in
that
isolation with Baal.
How would that spite Erstonia?
Erstonia... He originated from there. He was born in Erstonia. And the humans, if you remember, Emmethy sided with the human troops in Erstonia to kill the dragons.
Yes.
He was from that very war. And he was made into the Archon. A very person from Erstonia, the very people that wished the dragons dead, was made into the Archon of War. Only to abandon his post. He didn't agree with it, and chose to live in isolation with Baal.
Fascinating.
They both came to an agreement to join together should the war go south. But now the war is over, and the dragons are scattered, few and far between, but so are the giants. Though the humans are the only winners from the war are arguably the humans. Haven't you noticed how prevalent they are everywhere you go? They're the dominant race.
I have noticed.
Humans are persistent and rather ugly little cockroaches.
This is true.
You agree with me, despite you yourself being human.
I do know the destructive nature of humans and what they're capable of. And
What are
I'm
they?
sure in this world with abundance of magic and all that that entails, it's can't be much better than our world, where we have almost thoroughly destroyed our planet with our own disgusting ambitions.
The humans of your world destroyed your planet.
Currently in the process. It's not entirely gone just yet, but it's getting there.
How so?
Instead of trying to listen to the world around us and how it's reacting to the things that corporate billionaires create just for the sake of profit, they dump waste into the oceans, heat up the planet, and awful greenhouse gas effects. It's disgusting. And not to mention the type of weapons and warfare that we create ourselves. Where we may not have magic, we have nuclear weapons and disgusting bio-warfare.
From the few glimpses I am seeing of images in your mind when you speak of these things, they look as awful as they sound.
That they are. Every world, I believe, is going to have some of its challenges, but what I do know is the constant is that humans are almost always at the epicenter of everything wrong.
You and I share that same belief. Humans are eager to populate and control everywhere they go.
That they are.
And that is precisely why you are chosen, because you have a good-hearted recognize that level of destruction. Did you know there are spells that can conjure meteors from the sky and level entire cities?
That is terrifying as it is interesting.
There are spells that can conjure earthquakes to sink entire civilizations, tsunamis to flood an entire shoreline. That is the destructive capabilities of 8th and 9th level magic, wielded by few and far between. I myself could wield that magic, but do not do so out of respect for our planet.
Oh my god, my best friend Sophie's here.
I'm disappearing her.
Yeah, no,
I
you're
can't find it.
It is why you are trusted, because I believe you will not wield such high-level magic to such destruction, if you can recognize your own planet's self-destruction.
I would never dream of it.
You're a good soul. But, luckily for you, during our talk, we are here. And he's going, and he's going to stand outside the door.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you again, Caesar, for the information and bringing me here and the classes and the eagerness to teach me and just everything.
I should be thanking you for giving me the opportunity to be teaching the chosen of Morrigan.
The pleasure is all mine.
Then the pleasure is shared. I enjoy having a student that can keep up with my teaching with such grace and effort. I look forward to teaching you more tomorrow throughout the following weeks. Well,
And I look
2
forward
weeks.
to learning from you.
Enjoy your potions class. Feel free to contact me. I am an Archon. You can speak to me at any time. Feel free to contact me with any questions or comments that might concern you or for further teaching. But I
Thank you,
expect you
Samuel.
I expect you tomorrow at my classroom by 8 a.m. sharp.
8 a.m. sharp.
He gives a small bow to you out of respect, then walks away.
She will give a small bow as well.
And you are left in front of the potions classroom.
Ooh.
I'll leave Seiza up.
Okay.
I don't wanna fuck with it.
I don't want to mess with them.
He's always watching you.
Always watching.
Yeah, it's definitely not like a certain classroom. It's more lively.
Mm-hmm. She'll walk in and try and find where Cole is.
It is the only white head of hair that you spot. They're currently kicked back in their seat, legs up on the table, while everybody else is currently making their potions. They're just picking through their bag of runes.
She'll walk over. Cole?
Kind of jump a little bit, almost tip their chair back, but their feet go down and they turn to you. Oh, hi.
Hi. I was wondering more about the room and learning about them, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, I have time. I already finished my potion. It's crazy. Everybody else is fucking working on them. It's done. It looks nice from, I mean, you've never seen a potion
Huh.
before, but it looks pretty good. But
What? What was the potion you were supposed to be creating?
let me look up a potion list. Potion of water breathing.
Huh.
Yeah, easy stuff. I mean, get it done like 30 minutes. It usually takes like an hour and a half.
Well,
But it's
that
easy.
is quite impressive.
Thank you. Yeah, you want to learn more about runes?
Absolutely, yes.
What do you want to know?
Everything? Maybe start with the basics?
Well, they're conduits.
Okay.
Basically, they're conduits with a mark on them, the mark of what they are. And of course, I told you before, they're like raw magic, right?
Yes.
There's how many are there? Fuck, I forgot the word. I forgot the word for them. Uthark, that's what it is. There are 24.
24 runes.
Yes, they're all like their own little languages. They're technically their own languages and our language, since they all represent like different letters. But they all represent something different. They hold out the bag to you to pick out a rune.
She will put her hand in and take a rune out.
Number generator, here I go. That's,
Woo!
124. 7.
7.
Take the I don't know how to pronounce it. The Gabo rune. It looks like an X. That represents a gift.
A gift.
Um, where the fuck is my roots? There they are. A lot of them mean a lot of different things. Mostly the same. Some of them the same. So, like the earlier one I mentioned, the Awaz rune, it represents balance. This one also represents balance, but also represents exchange, partnership, generosity, relationships, like the connection between people. You can also, I've used this one to make like a full dinner for me and my friends. It's real food, and you can use it to create like any gift. Nothing like big magical related. Like you can't make artifacts with it, but just normal stuff.
Huh. That's fascinating.
Anything the mind can think of, as long as it coincides with the rune.
And how do you acquire the runes?
So they can be gifted. You have to. You can find them in the world. I don't know who left them, but they're scattered. It's really hard to get a full set of runes. It's only if you've gone through rigorous testing and are in a heightened knowledge of schooling here that you get a full set of runes. Like I have. I think there's only like 5 of us here that have a full set.
Huh.
But
Well, that's very impressive.
they pull out a rune. This one is the Wunjo rune. It looks like alias like a P.
Key.
This one represents joy. It symbolizes pleasure, comfort, harmony, prosperity, reward, success, the good things in life. There are more offensive uses for them too. Like with this one, I can. It's a lot easier to really hurt people.
No.
But I don't really like offensive magic.
Me neither.
So there is. I'm just pulling them out. I have a whole bag of runes.
Hell yeah.
Which one's this one? 16. Fucking hate this phantom sense. God damn it. I'm gonna lose it! We have ants. We have a little bit of ants in our room. It's being hot. And so like every once in a while I feel an ant crawling on me. This one is the Sawila rune. Of course, you got the S. Before was the P. And there was the X. But this one, it represents the sun. It is a healing rune. It symbolizes health. I often use this one in case I fall down the stairs.
That's a very good use for it.
And my friend also kind of messes up with their chronomancy sometimes. I don't want to play the song anymore. Caesar's no longer here.
Caesar, get the fuck out of here.
I'm always watching.
Always watching.
But I only mainly use this one for healing. I don't really like using it for other things. H. Which one is H? H. I think I already did that one. Yeah, that was hot gas. I think that's Issa. I was right. This one's the Issa rune. Issa, like, it's just an I. I'm not gonna send it.
Yeah.
Issa mentioned, yeah.
Oh.
This one represents ice.
Issa mentioned.
It also symbolizes clarity, stasis, challenges, introspection, watching, and waiting. I've don't tell anyone, but I like to travel. I like to explore the castle sometimes, like at night. And I don't know who it was, but someone else was exploring or walking around, and I froze them. So they didn't catch me.
You froze them.
They were fine.
Well, that's. I believe you. That is an impressive use of it, though.
Yeah, anything you can think
would
of.
It be all? Would it be all right if I joined you one time during your runes class? That.
Sure. Or like pulling out another room, getting ready to tell you about it, but it was like, oh. Hold on, I gotta look something up. That was a fun one to pull out.
Oh.
But yeah, there you got asked them that question. They said sure. I'm just putting the rune now.
I still would love to hear about them from you. I just meant for the future, whenever the runes class is, or I'm still quite new to how this school works.
Yeah, I have one. I have like 2 every week. I just had one yesterday, but I have one in like at the end of the week, I think. In like 6 days.
Well, I will still be here, so I would love to join you.
Cool. Do you want to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
It represents the Archon of Zemus.
Oh.
Don't look at me.
Okay. And what does... I'm assuming it has to do with war then?
Oh, it symbolizes masculinity, justice, leadership, logic, and battle. So kind of.
That makes sense.
I haven't used it yet. I'm still trying to figure out the uses for all of them. I mean, it's like a trial and error type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
The whole runic magic is still being learned, even by the teachers. It's like I said, only like 5 of us have a full set, and they're like scattered everywhere. And you still gotta be knowledgeable in how to use them. So yeah, there aren't many of us.
Well, I am honored to be in the presence of one of them that does.
I kind of blush at that.
But thank you for showing me some of them. That knowledge is invaluable.
Of course.
I will let you get back to your potions class. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, well, you didn't interrupt anything. You probably interrupt the others because we all think you're pretty cool.
That's still so strange to me. But thank you. I will try and find you, throughout the days for Brune's class.
Yeah.
I'll find you. It'll be fine. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Bye, Cole.
Bye.
And she will head out of the potions class.
Yeah. Anything else you do for the day?
But the day, she'll probably just wander around some more, taking in all the sights.
Yeah. There is a knowledge of necromancy class, but there's no teaching of it.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah. I don't. No, thank you.
I will say,
And
no, continue.
I was just gonna say at the end of the day, she'll go back to her friends.
Yeah, it's mainly Sophie.
Yeah. Sophie, I was at Hogwarts.
Like message. You can respond to this message if you want.
You can respond to this message.
Whoa!
You are. It's at Hogwarts.
How was it?
It was so cool. The Archon of Knowledge, Caesar,
Mm-hmm.
he was the one that came and got me and brought me to the school. And it was the Archon of Magic, Morgan, that gave me the hat. And I guess I'm like her chosen thing?
Oh my god. You're the main character.
I think I'm Harry Potter.
It's the fact
You're Harry Potter.
that I listened to the end of session 3 and the beginning of session 4 today, and you guys are talking about anime protagonists.
Yeah. I got so much information too about just so much. When we're all back together, I think will be the proper time to divulge it all.
I feel like
But
we're gonna
also,
have a
apparently, I
very
think-
long discussion about what we've all learned.
Yeah. I think apparently I might be related to
To who?
royalty.
Her mouth like drops open.
Yeah. So don't know what that's all about quite yet, but maybe. And that is
Really
possibly possibly why Willem treats me the way that he does.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I kind of figured that as much. You know.
Yeah, I
So kind of weird.
also the
Alarming.
doppelganger thing might be a plausible idea that you had.
That's what I've been saying. No one listens to me.
But
Glad you really liked
I'm-
it, though.
I loved it. Did you not hear those things? Shut up. Let me feed into Sophie's illusions.
Let her be delusional, please. It's all she's got right now.
But I'm gonna go back every day
Mm-hmm.
for 10 days and learn under Caesar. And then maybe learn some rune magic.
Ooh, like drawing, like drawing it on
Kind
stuff.
of like that. I think I'm probably gonna start with the basics, like learning what they all do, but maybe
That's fair.
eventually.
That would be really cool.
It would.
Fuck is going on in the chat?
Oh no.
I was trying to read it. But yes, I just wanted to share. It's exciting.
That's real.
Don't
that's
double
really
the dosage. That's bad advice, Alex.
You would notice Ben's still not back. He was right.
Says is usually right. When is he not?
I'll also show you what the actual runes look like. I can't show you, I lied.
Ooh.
Fucker.
Ah, damn.
Oh, dang it.
See if I can turn off my camera.
Oh, dang it.
Ah, dang it. Ooh.
They're like tiny little rocks.
Ooh.
My
I
bag
love
of
rocks.
runes.
I love.
Tiny rocks. With
Shout out
etched
to
in.
Hell
rocks.
yeah.
Yeah. Sophie wouldn't know Benjamin's not coming back.
Oh.
Yeah, bro's a little gone for 10 days. He got stolen.
Oh my god. Yes,
He's sleeping. He gone.
Yeah. He hates us. Confirmed.
I don't think it's his fault.
Cora, you're just feeding him into my delusions. Feed into them a little bit more.
That's. Oh. I don't think that's what I should feed into.
Please. And was Sophie there? Bobby? No.
Mm-hmm. Anyways,
Yep, absolutely.
I'd say you both get your sleep, and the days continue on. The same thing happens over and over again. Stays teaching you, for the 4 hours, right? No, 3 hours. Yerp. You take your notes, like a good student. You find coal
Hell yeah.
sometimes. I'm gonna ask someone if I could do something.
Oh.
If I don't get a message in the next 5 seconds, I will freak out. Hey, the two roommates, what's AP doing right now?
Talking to Ryan.
Fuck. God damn it.
Playing Roblox, I think. They're at their computer, I believe.
That's okay. Cole's sometimes found with a friend, who I will show later, if I have permission. But the 5 days pass, and, say it's on the 6th day that you're in class. Well, Seiza finds you once more for the new classes. I have to change the sound. You muted yourself twice, love.
Yep, that I did. After teaching, he's just going to kind of look at her.
Yes.
Can you try focusing? Can you try condensing your arcane energy into a barrier around yourself? Not shield. But focus your magic and try to focus as a barrier around yourself.
Yes. She'll stand up and like kind of dust off her clothes. Okay.
Yes.
She will focus, trying to create an arcane ward.
Arcana check.
Okay. I'm going to use my luck points to have advantage. $20. 30 slutty 20.
Yeah. I mean, this is a really good teacher.
Hell yeah!
Caesar claps.
She had like her eyes closed. She'll like on her eyes. Huh. I'm doing it.
Do you know how long it takes wizards to reach their profession? To create an for abjurers to create an arcane ward?
How long?
A year.
Oh!
Meticulous study and practice. You did it in a little over 5 days.
Well, I had a brilliant teacher.
And I had an even more brilliant student.
She'll just smile.
You are to practice maintaining that barrier passively. I believe it will come to you very quickly, seeing as how quickly you're able to conjure it after just a mere 5 days of teaching.
I will try my hardest. And she will try to continue concentrating on the ward for now and like just try to continue to maintain it throughout the day while she's studying and such.
You are to maintain that until the point at which you will wake up and it will still be active. At that point, your subconscious will be able to keep it active. Remember, just because the ward is depleted to 0 does not mean it is broken. Sure, you can conjure it after every time you sleep, but just because it is 0 does not mean it is broken. It can always be restored.
Understood.
You see him kind of stop. Hold on, I need to grab something. He's going to open a portal, summon a large spectral hand about the size of a car, and reach it through the portal.
Oh. Okay.
The hand gets pulled back through, and Tucker is in its grasp.
What? Hi. Why do you have Tucker?
Hello, Tucker.
Where am I? What?
You're at the school. You're at Hogwarts.
That's not what it's called!
I know.
I'm in the school. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm not supposed to be here.
No, you are.
I was about to say, if
Who are
Caesar
you?
brought you here.
Seiza? You mean the Seiza?
Yeah, Arcana of Knowledge.
You know of me. He's gonna like puff out his chest a little bit.
I mean, it's been thrown around the group.
So it has.
Okay. Cool.
He's gonna put him down.
So, why am I here?
You're struggling with your sorcerer abilities, correct?
Mostly just trying to find someone who can actually help me, but yeah, I guess so.
Well, your teachers are pathetic.
My teachers?
The people you go to are bad choices. Let me recommend you someone. Darling, could you come to my classroom quickly? I have the one you wanted to help.
Okay. Give me just a second while I fix something. It is in the vending machine of love.
Would you like to meet my husband, Coraline?
Oh, yes.
You hear quick footsteps up the stairs. Forget. He doesn't have. Does he have different feet? I forget.
I think they're claws.
Nope, they're feet. Oh, would they change is the thing. Yeah, they
He'd be-
probably would.
He's more confident in himself.
Yeah. There's like quick click clacks up the stairs, as the door opens and you see a smaller figure. Oh, sorry, I can post the character now.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
This is who you often found with the coal.
Hell yeah.
I think they're a satyr. But, yeah, very smaller person, and he just looks to both of you. Hello.
No, look at he. He's so dressed, nicely dressed.
Hello.
Hi.
Micah, this is Tucker. Tucker, this is Micah, my husband.
Nice to meet you, Tucker.
Nice to meet you.
He specializes in sorcery.
Oh,
I do.
finally. I felt like I was gonna have to try to learn this on my own.
No.
You would blow up.
Most likely, yes.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't try then.
If it's possible during the 5 days that you are here, Cora and you, Tucker, I would like to study you both, if that's okay.
Yes.
Other than
that's
the sorcerer
perfectly
thing.
fine with me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. But for right now, what are you doing with Cora?
Currently at the moment, my main practice for her is... Can you believe that just after 5 days she was able to conjure her arcane ward?
Not surprising.
It didn't surprise me, but it is still fascinating to see.
It is.
None of my students have ever achieved that. But currently right now her main practice for the remainder of the day is to maintain it without thinking about it. She will know that she can maintain it without thinking if she can wake up and it is still maintained.
I believe you'll get it.
She'll just nod her head. Thank you.
But the class is just finished, and that is her exercise for the remainder of the day. If you need her at the moment, is that okay with you? If you go with my husband?
Yes. Perfectly.
We can start today then. I mean, I can help out Tucker, and then, if you guys wouldn't mind, if I'd be able to, study you. It's a little weird.
I mean, anything for the pursuit of knowledge, right?
You can also join Seiza.
I will join, because I do not see how Cora can assist Tucker in his magic, seeing as they are polar opposites.
Oh, no, that's not what I mean to study at all.
What do you mean?
Well, they traveled through.
That's correct, they did travel through without any ill effects. Did you vomit up any black fluid?
Oh,
Upon
What?
your arrival to this
Um,
world,
No.
no.
he just kind of gestures, looking to say so.
It was an accidental.
Or fate.
It was. I don't believe in fate.
That's where we both differ. Yeah, you both can follow me.
I will follow, simply because I just like seeing your face.
He smiles. Apologies, it's a bit of a walk. It is down the stairs, but it's a big walk down the stairs.
I hope you're ready for your leg exercise, Tucker. Cora has managed it many times over.
Okay. Sure.
I hope the weights in your bag don't hinder you.
Do you not eat enough, Tucker?
I do. I don't know. I'm naturally this skinny.
He's like me.
I suppose so. What is it with sorcerers being skinny? Both of you need to eat more.
I mean, it seems probably a correlation with consumption of energy, wouldn't it?
That is correct. Perhaps, I would like, hopefully one day you can replace one of the snobby council members on here. Discussion with you would be greater than a single moment of talking to those brick walls.
That would be very,
Dear.
very nice. Yeah. This conversation can continue as you guys don't go down the stairs.
It's a lot of stairs.
Yeah, he's on the tallest tower, but Micah is like on like the bottom of his tower. You guys go down and it's kind of a darker room. Where there would be windows, they're covered with drapes. Wow. Wow. You can grab me a drink for that.
Am I wrong?
Mango, please. But where there will be windows, they're covered with black drapes. And the main focus of this room is an orrery that sits at the front center. It's a lot bigger than what it might have been before. Thank you.
Of course not.
Almost spilled it. Sippy. Let me see let me get a picture to show you what it looks like. God, I forget you use light mode, Allie. It's awful.
Ew.
On Cora's sheet?
Yep.
Listen. On Cora's sheet,
Ew.
I use it depending on the character.
What?
What? Shut the fuck up. Did I ask your opinion?
No, Allie, you're valid for that. I did the same thing.
That's
You're valid for that.
insane. Especially when it gets later into the night, you're willing to blind your eyes for the aesthetic.
Yes! Because the aesthetic is important. It makes or breaks the character. I'm sorry you don't know what a true aesthetic can do.
Wow. Ooh. Ew. There's a lot of depictions. A lot that are so cool. There's a lot of depictions that I like a lot. Oh, which one do I want to use? I think I lost it. Fuck. There it is. of like this. Definitely like the size of probably says I think he's 5'10". But definitely pretty wide. And yeah, it's like the main center focus of this room. As he walks up towards it, kind of looking at. There's a desk near it. I'd say in front of it. So, would he have a class? No, he wouldn't have a class. But there is like a lot of bookshelves and tables filled with notes, and you notice bookshelves that are filled with old books, new books, and modern books. Modern books, like from your world. I think I want to use this song for him. He goes up to the desk and kind of like shuffles through a few papers on it before looking back at you all. I think I should start with Tucker first.
Ooh, okay.
I'm going to be very underwhelmed as he picks up a bottle on the table and holds it out in front of him. You just don't have the knowledge of a sorcerer in your head. I am here to give you that knowledge. It's something that we are either given or born with. I was born with it. And I am here to unlock that knowledge for you.
Okay.
This isn't a... It's gonna be weird. It's not a sanctioned thing, but I've found...
It's illegal.
It's illegal to use in the way that I use it, as he holds out a bottle of silk dew towards you. I have found many uses for this. Many uses that I will explain in a moment, but I would like you to drink this.
Okay.
I get the sense he has done enough potion drinking for the day, though.
If you get a little
Yeah.
stomach ache, don't worry. It's the other potions that you drink.
Please don't puke up on the floor. I will kill you.
I'll try not to. Yeah, I'll take the potion and I'll drink it.
Con save.
Oh boy. Hey, that's like one of my saves I'm good at. Oh, that's a bad roll. 8. Oh, I'm puking.
You definitely feel, it's the sense, the save was only made because you're gonna feel the effects of the potions, and you're also getting a big ass fucking headache at the knowledge you're about to get in your head. So yeah, you do gotta puke. I will allow you some time to find a bucket.
I guess I go find something.
You can make me a perception check.
Oh shit! You're leaving it to a roll. 14.
You find a trash can.
Okay. Yeah, I go to a fucking vomit.
That was expected. Don't kill him. You're muted, I think. Are you muted in?
I'm killing him.
Don't kill him.
He puked. It's gross.
Not on my floor.
Fair enough. He's gonna walk over to the bucket and you see him just wave his hand and suddenly the bucket's all sparkly and no longer stinky.
Upon touching any part of your body, even inside the silk dew works anyways. So don't worry about it not working anymore.
Okay.
But yeah,
Oh.
you have the knowledge of how to cast spells now. Every spell you might know. And might come to know in the future.
Yeah, that is strange.
Silk dew is also a way to cure thread travel. The detrimental effects of it. Something I believe you both have done.
Wait, the threads, that's... What is that?
The space between the two worlds that you both went into. Your group went into.
Okay.
You've seen it, right?
Well, yeah, it was brief. I mean, for me, it was a little tough because I had like a splitting headache when I was going through it, but yeah, I mean,
I
did
suppose
see
that
it.
had to do with the change.
Yeah.
Usually, thread travel is very detrimental to one's mind and body, but you two, your group seems unaffected, other than, of course, the lack of knowledge that you all had coming to this world.
Hmm.
How's Cora doing?
I feel like she's just like taking it all in. She's like, okay.
Any questions?
Not really, just
Mm-mm.
surprising.
It can be.
There's
Like
no
it's
greater
revelation
knowledge.
after revelation.
You're learning a lot. There's no one with greater knowledge of these types of things than Micah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is fortunate that we are with you then.
Of course. I'm not originally from here either.
Oh,
I come from a different realm. One that I left long ago. But now you all are here. You all are also not the only ones who got pulled through.
oh,
You all are the only group to get pulled through, I will say. But there are
Huh.
some people here and there that I've been studying for the past while. Most of you are pulled a
Have
week
any
in
of-
between each other.
have any of them been pulled from our world?
Other than the 3 we're missing, no.
Mm. I was just hoping that you might have known where the 3 that were missing were.
I do not. I am sorry.
That's all right.
I know
Do
the
you
moment you were
have-
pulled through. That is... I'm glad that... of the circumstances that brought you here.
You said that you've been studying others that have been pulled through. Where are they now?
Around the world. around Otea mostly.
Have you found any similarities between us?
Nope.
I think that's the most puzzling thing. There's no pattern.
You all are completely different. Other
Interesting.
than 2 others came from the same world at different timelines. Different time
Different
periods.
timelines.
Hmm?
So they're
believe-
from the same world, just different points in time?
Yes.
Huh.
Are you going to share, darling?
There was a child that got pulled through. And I believe later in their timeline they met the other person that was pulled through. I'm unsure if they will remember any of this.
That was going to be my question.
The threats are a very interesting phenomenon.
They do seem like it.
They are basically the in-between. They tie every world together. Every infinite reality you can think of.
Do you think anything would happen if we met these other people?
No. I think it'll just be like you're meeting someone from here.
You cut out for me.
I believe that it would just be like you're meeting someone from here. I think I hid one of my
Okay.
cords in the back.
All right.
There might be circumstances that give the hints that they're from a different world. Perhaps they are confused, mostly. Confused on where they are, what they could be doing. Look for characteristics like that, and you might find someone that is not from here. But they also do not hold any sickness or demarcation of the threads.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that's.
The threads punish travel with intent.
Indeed.
I'd believe it to be a sentient force because it seems to punish intentional movement instead of accidental or, as Micah says, fate. I'd study it more myself if it wasn't so hostile. But even I have trouble doing so. Micah is more resilient to its effects.
Indeed I am.
So imagine his interests when a large group suddenly drops in from another world and shows no signs of the sickness.
Yeah, I can get that.
I do apologize for my scrying eye being mainly focused on your group and not the others that came with you. Those that are missing.
That was from you.
I've been watching you guys since the beginning.
All right.
It's rather entertaining to see. People with no familiarity to magic, and yet wielding it with such...
If you were talking about the note, that was not him.
The note. Which
The
note?
note on the medication.
Oh, no. No. I didn't assume that was him. Do you know who that was?
No, I do not, unfortunately. Though, I may not know who exactly it is, but there is another peculiarity in thread traversal. While traveling with intent can cause sickness, mental and physical decay, there are ways that one can become one with the threads, and thus traverse it freely and use it as power. And I believe if someone is, in fact, gaining access to your world and bringing back objects from there, it could be someone like that.
I believe that's the only explanation. It would explain the lack of emotion and care into that note. It was rather harmful. It comes at a heavy price to be fused as one with threads. Not even I would pay it.
You give up your humanity.
Hmm.
So, but does this have anything to do with the tree? Because we know the tree is turning black.
That is what I've been studying. Part of why I chose to live here rather than anywhere else. There was someone manipulating the threads, and I believe that tree is seeing the outcome of it. One of the main powers you can get from, for better or worse words, whoring yourself off to the threads.
There's no better way to put it. You truly give up everything. Those emotional ties, let's say you want to gain the power of the threads. You would lose any emotion you had tied towards Sophie or Benjamin, Cora. And I mean any and all emotion.
You wouldn't care for it. It wouldn't be on your main focus.
The joyful moments you've shared would mean nothing.
The main power. Have you seen the flame? The flame that burns whenever the leaves fall?
No, I've heard about it though.
You have seen
But
it.
I haven't.
Through the memory. Second session.
Oh yeah, that was the shared vision, that's right.
Oh.
It was of the tree, the large crystal fracture in it, and the black tips of the tree with the black leaves, and the burning the burning village of Golden Flame. But another one was as the leaves fell, where they hit, where the black leaves fell, they engulfed the ground in flame that did not burn but rather killed. It was not exactly a black flame with white highlights, but a black flame that looked oily. That is the main power from the threads.
Oh.
Should you give yourself wholly to that thing, that is what you gain. A power beyond any imagination. One that could rewrite everything.
Not to be the bearer of further bad news, but if the one that gained the hateful ire to Sophie, if you have an enemy who made that very deal, it means you all have a rather fearsome opponent ahead of you waiting to rear its head.
Hmm.
So,
I believe.
I'm sorry,
Sorry.
but you're saying that we're not just dealing with really any kind of threat, but possibly then a threat to the entire multiverse?
That is what is confusing. Because if one has that big of power, why do so much to one group of kids? I do not think that this is simply... I do not think that it's on that big of level of a threat, but rather something here. I am just unsure as of why.
It could easily develop into a threat of that scale, do you not agree?
It could. But why hide?
Hate is a powerful thing. Perhaps their attacker wishes to send a message first. Hate is a very potent thing. Do you all have any enemies of your world?
I mean, I guess our government. I mean, they wanted us locked up. Well, at least us with these gifts.
The Inhuman.
Yeah.
That is what confuses me. I've been to your world, actually.
Oh?
Yes, a friend of mine landed there. I had to get them out. Nova mention. I made sure to stop back after I got them safe. Your government makes no sense.
You could say that again.
Yeah.
Tell that in front of the bard, and we're gonna hear an hour rant from him.
You do know quite a bit about all of us, don't you?
I've been watching all of you. Your habits, your emotions, how your magic develops.
He makes a habit to learn everything about everyone.
Makes sense for the Arcana knowledge.
But yes, your government makes no sense.
Quite frankly, the thread that I saw tied to your world was corrupted.
That makes, oddly, a lot of sense.
Meaning something was tampered with.
Hmm.
And I'm unsure as of why or how.
Yeah, that is weird because I know that we heard of, I guess, little portals opening up to this world before we even got sucked in. Like we had some of our books from our library dropped in.
That could easily be theorized as someone was trying to find the correct time to get all of you, if those portals have stopped as of right now.
The question is who?
Fucking Mango. It's Mango. Mango's behind it all.
It checks out.
Goddamn Mango.
Do you have any questions?
I mean, feels like a lot to take in right now, but
Definitely is. I will not plague you with the knowledge for the last 4 days that you're studying here.
yeah. So I mean, at least as of right now, they don't have any questions. But I feel the others should know too.
Of course. This definitely knowledge you can tell them all. And should you all ever grace these lands again, you are welcome to see me.
Well, thank you, Micah.
Of course. Oh, Seiza, I believe you owe Cora a silk due.
Oh, yes, I do. He's going to go over and hand you a bottle of silk dew.
Thank you, Caesar.
This is for the city. You are welcome anytime.
She'll just nod. Thank you.
He was very selfish in wanting to bring you here himself.
Correct. If anyone should have the honor of bringing Morrigan's chosen, it's me.
Well, I've had the honor to learn with you, so
That's the first time you're hearing about that, Tucker. So much knowledge.
so much knowledge. Oh, yes, Caesar is teaching me how to be a wizard.
Okay. My brain already hurts.
I feel like we'll get a huge debrief at the end of the 10 days.
I would hope so.
What an accurate prediction you're making.
I don't know what it is. It's just something tells me that it's probably what's gonna happen.
I believe you should all share it over dinner.
I think that sounds fantastic.
Yeah, I agree.
So you are interesting, Tucker. I'm just gonna walk over and just kind of lean closer to observe you.
You gotta like, how close? Cause you like
Oh, very close.
Okay.
like a few inches away.
It's gonna just.
Cora will just smile and go. He does that.
Okay.
You can bend metal.
Yeah, I can.
What terrifying applications.
Yeah, I've thought about some things that could maybe be possible based on, well, fiction in our world. But I don't know.
What is it with your group and only pulling things that you read from your comic books? Think outside the box.
I haven't read anything from comic books.
And that's why you're my favorite of the group. Because
Yeah,
both you and Benjamin compare your powers to things within things within books you've read. Think outside the box.
Yeah, no, that checks out. But, I mean, gives me at least a basis. That's possibly what I can do.
I wonder if you could. You need to be touching the metal, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know if I can develop enough to not be touching it. But
There are terrifying
so far-
applications of using a pea-sized metal piece to stick up someone's nose and then making it into a point. To pierce their brain.
I was more thinking of manipulating the iron in one's body to cause spikes to emerge from within their bloodstream.
It's also true.
Yours is much more delicate.
There is quite a bit of metal inside of it.
yeah.
To be honest, you could be a terrifying opponent should you get your hands on anyone, though that is duly thwarted by how fragile your body is.
Forgive
Yeah.
me for laughing.
I've been told that already.
Perhaps it is the cosmic universe balancing you out.
Maybe.
If only I was allowed to gift this group magic items, but I am not.
Yeah, well, I mean, still, I appreciate that, what was it, the silk do?
Yes, it should allow you traversal back and forth between the city Suinaria resides in.
Though if ever you find yourself plagued by the blight of the threads, drink the silk dew and it'll cure it. It's easy as that.
Alright. Well, I guess now that I have, I guess, access to spells, I'm probably just gonna train.
You can train with me if you want.
That would be wonderful.
I believe I can bring out what it is you will flourish into. I am of my own kind. That and my friend of mine that I spoke about. We are very dangerous sorcerers.
I believe any sorcerer is dangerous.
I can slowly kill someone with curses.
Do you know how sorceries function, Micah? Well, sorry, Tucker.
Of course I know how sorceries function.
Not entirely.
Sorceries have the innate ability that magic does not need to be learned or studied like Cora here. She, unlike you, must study and understand how and the whys, the questions of magic itself, to unravel it. You, it is a mere feeling, a sense of self. Though this comes with its drawbacks and its benefits. Cora here can cast the most spells out of any spellcaster known, and have the most spells prepared. Her versatility in spells chosen will outmatch yours. Though you outmatch her in the ability to bend the rules of magic. You can, for instance, take a lightning bolt and split it in two, without losing potency. Or you could be every abjuration wizard's worst nightmare and make your spells subtle, so abjuration wizards cannot counterspell it. Sorry, Cora.
I'm all for learning new things. This is learning Tucker and how to help us in the grand scheme of trying to get.
Sorcerers can bend the rules of magic without needing to understand it. It's merely a feeling. Attune to that feeling with Micah and you should be fine. Come now, Cora, we have places to be. We're going to leave the sorceries to their sorcery. He's going to just clap his hands a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Over the next few days, I believe, I will have much easier time bringing you to your full potential. I sense a very powerful line in you.
No,
We will train you to what you know right now and slowly bring you to where you need to be. And with the knowledge in your head, it'll come to you time and time again for each new thing you learn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Good. And to expedite this a little bit, you both received training from both Micah and Seiza. Cora, you maintaining your arcane ward, which you can make me another arcana check to see if you're able to maintain it. This would be for the next day, so you have your heroic inspiration.
Oh yeah, I'll use lucky too for advantage. 25.
Definitely, you're rocking it. You, Tucker, Mike is letting you train against him. He's definitely more resilient than you. Actually, let me see a sheet.
I'm the star student.
Oh yeah, his con's 18. Why'd you dump con?
Jesus Christ.
Glass cannon! I appreciate it. I'm for it. I'm for it. I'm for
His,
it. I'm
his
for the
charisma's a
devotion.
22. He's definitely more resilient than you, so he'll definitely like make you train against him, to better understand what you can currently do and what you will grow into. Make me a charisma check to see how well you lean into your power.
No, not that great. What the fuck am I? You know, fuck these ice cream dice.
You have any form of reroll?
No.
Damn.
It's been days and you don't get Benjamin's benefits anymore.
I would say that's
'cause
the
he's not
first
there.
day, which is definitely understandable. I only said Cora for the second day because she already made one that day. But definitely trains you a bit more in the knowledge of your spells, and then I'm blinded by Cora's sheet. Holy shit. I'm blinded again.
I'm telling you, it's a flashbang.
It's the second day that he gets more into what you are at your core. He studies a bit more into you about like What does he know that he can do? Class features. Species trait? No, that won't help. Oh. Something would help him. Forgot about that. The all-seeing eye would help him. Eyes, plural. But you notice he seems to talk to himself a lot. But he delves more into, he leans more into your fire spells, definitely. Has you trained more with those? But make me another charisma check for the second day.
Alright. Oh my god, that was nearly in that one. Nearly in that one. Jesus Christ.
You're definitely still getting used to it. Cora, you're fucking rocking it.
Hell yeah,
You have a better teacher.
Yeah.
He's teaching you the same thing that you're learning. I'm gonna ask you a question in DMs, just so I make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, good. You know, I don't think your friends here, some of them have ancestry here from Otea, but I don't think you're actually from here. At least, the here part of you.
Well, what exactly does that mean?
You remind me of a group I once saw traveling to a different continent. No, actually. Who's that Pokemon? It's Alaran! It's not! Fuck!
Fuck!
Continent called Vasone. There are a group of hybrid dragons. And I believe you are some distant descendant of the smithing archon, correct?
That's what's believed, I think, at the moment.
I've heard the stories that saves us all. I'm watching you for quite some time, if I'm honest. He often frequents there, though. Believed to have more family there than here. The crystal dragons reside there. I believe the stories that he found much more fondness of creating weapons made of crystal than of metal.
Yeah, I heard he could do that.
Well, they were true.
I mean, so... wait, so... I mean, are you trying to insinuate that I'm part dragon?
You have the blood of them. Don't you dare. You're...
Oh my god.
But I believe that'll come out in the magic that you cast. You remind me of the dragons I once saw there. Very elegant creatures. They look a lot like the dragons of your culture back home.
Huh.
If I am correct.
So I would have that kind of energy within me.
Yes. If you were born here, this would be what you were born with. I believe you arriving here brought out that power within you. Almost like you stepping into this version of yourself that would have been here. Should you have been born here.
Huh.
Why are you slowly turning towards me? But that is what I will lean into training you more in. Bringing out that blood in you. Not actually spilling it, but just making sure it is more focused upon. That is what he'll do for the next 3 days. Make me another charisma check.
I swear to God. I just need one good roll. Just one good roll to get the ball rolling. It's better.
It is better. Let's say it's good enough. You definitely, with the training that Micah puts you through, step more into, now that you have the knowledge of it, the feeling of the draconic blood in your system. As the days reach the end, you start kind of developing the characteristics. There are these more tealish scales that appear on your upper arms, like your shoulders, and the knowledge of the spells reach your mind. And at the very last day is when he will train heavily on those spells. And Cora, you have the greatest teacher in the world.
Hell yeah.
You definitely can keep it up through the night. And at the very final moment of the last day, you both step into your professions fully. What? You can level up to level 3. Tucker, you can refresh your sheet. Because I already did it for you, because I was looking at it.
Oh, okay.
Level 3. Level 3.
Oh, I got
Level
14
3.
HP now.
Level 3. Wizard sub
Dude! You've gotta be shitting my dick.
I had 12 at level 1.
Tucker's a glass cannon, my boy. He sets my boy.
Abjabber.
It's fine. At like level 5, it's gonna be good. Trust.
Yeah. I think Seiza would have to open a portal for you both to go back because you're definitely not keeping the orb.
Sad.
He takes the orb back on the last day.
Would he take the repercussions of opening a portal into their room?
Huh?
Would he take the repercussions of opening a portal into their room?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he would. For Cora.
You both find yourselves back in the hotel room as both Micah and Seiza wave you off.
Huh.
Bye, Wave.
Well. Coral wave 2.
Then there's a dragon call in the distance, and that's where we're gonna end the session.
Whoa!
Oh, Ben's coming back.
Whoa!
It's like things will be
Hell
as
yeah.
each session goes on. I think at least is the last one. We're doing ours on Saturday before Saturday's session, so we can actually have a session on Saturday. It's like it'll be slowly added on like who arrives next and next and next.
Oh god.
Yeah, bye stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye.